Hello, my beautiful soul tribe. Welcome back if you're returning. Welcome if you're new here. I appreciate you so much for tapping in. I hope everybody is well. Happy Wednesday. I did move the mic, so if you can't hear me, let me know. Hi, Zuha. Hi, Jean. Hi, Rezia. Sorry, guys, I'm off to a late start. Lots of appointments this week, so I am just wiped out. Oh, hi, Razia. How are you guys? We'll start really quick. I don't know if I'll get a question from the bowl, or maybe I'll just ask about Lionsgate. Let's see what's coming towards the collective for Lionsgate this week. The Lionsgate portal. What can we expect this week, Spirit? Hello, Lati. I hope you are feeling better. I am wiped out today. I hope you are feeling better. I'm sure you are wiped out. Ooh, let's see. Spirit, what's coming towards it? I hope you guys can hear me. I moved, of course I moved the mic again. Just trying to find my favorite spot for it. What is coming towards us for Lionsgate? Fork in the road, making a choice. Making a choice. Bit of a choice here between light and shadow, it looks like. I'm just looking at the doors, guys. So there's a lot of light coming through. I can't tell if those are birds or butterflies. This one's a butterfly. So there's change. There's guidance. There's enlightenment. Understanding. I thought, you guys, seriously, when it was right side up, I thought it said Goblin Palace. I had to turn it around. That's how tired I am. That's why I was laughing. Goblin Palace. What are you talking about? 5? Change. Golden Palace. Golden Palace. Protect your peace. Look at this. It's almost like one leads home and one doesn't. Right, we have the door to the Golden Palace. It looks like it fits. Right? So a door to another realm, another energy. Follow the leader on the bottom. Oh, follow the leader. This is definitely a path and a time to make a decision about what you're going after, what you want to move towards, what you want to experience, where your foundation is, where you're putting your energy. Details. Look, there is goblins on the split, though. I knew there was a card in here about goblins. So watch out for the goblins. And for some reason, another 5. For some reason, I'm getting this energy of the goblins are sort of when you, yeah, don't, we got details in reverse. Don't give away too much information, what your plans are, what your dreams are, what your aspirations are. The more people you tell, the more people there are to, why am I hearing karmically snicker? You know, like people who don't want to see you do well, people who are envious, competitive. It's an interesting energy, goblins. We'll keep details too. I do see unexpected visitors on the bottom. So again, somebody getting into your energy, unexpected. Hi. Hi, Shatira. Hi, Natalia. Goblins are cute sometimes. Sometimes I'm probably my best friend's biggest goblin. But no, I'm just kidding. I'm not really. There's another 5 here, too. 5, 5, 5. So you could be seeing 5s a lot this week. 7, 7. We have 40, 30, and we have a 43 here. So 7, 7, 43, 43 could be significant numbers for you on your path this week. Speaking of Lionsgate, somebody will be waking up for Lionsgate. It's like coming out of a deep freeze. You may be coming out of a deep freeze energy. If you've been feeling stuck and stagnant for a hot minute, part of the reason why you may be feeling stuck and stagnant is how much you've involved other people in either your decision-making process, whether that's just influencing the choices you're making. My ear just started ringing. Whether that's just influencing the choices you're making, or that could be a couple ways. It could people be telling you how to do things, including readers, right? Including myself. Then you have to learn to discern for yourself. Or a fear or a worry about how you will be perceived among friends, among family. So it's coming out of this deep freeze, this sort of energy of holding back. I'm getting like not reaching one's full potential, like not truly putting your energy into what you believe you should be putting your energy into, or how you should be putting your energy into it. Could be other people influencing, holding you back, slowing you down. I just heard wrenches in the cogs. So people throwing tasks at you, throwing more and more responsibility at you, and it can feel like it's bogging you down. So I see Lionsgate as a time of sort of melting that away, releasing what's holding you back, what's keeping that energy stuck, what's keeping it stagnant. Let's look at, for some reason I was drawn to this past life deck as well by Doreen Virtue. And I just want to see what sort of things come up that may either be connected to this sort of, it kind of feels like the energy it's giving me. Hey, J-Rock. The energy that it's giving me is sort of a, it's giving me karmic debt. That was the word I was looking for. Debt. Karmic debt. Paying back a karmic debt. Coming out of a karmic deficit, I'm also hearing. It's like pulling yourself slowly and surely up off of a path that you didn't really ever align with. Look, 'cause that's another 5 to 41. So we have at least 3 5s out, 2 7s. Yeah, thank you, Spirit. These are really good answers. Spirituality and religion. So you could be feeling, I was thinking of this actually this morning about how to me, oh, I forgot my rings today. I feel naked. So to me, to me, spirituality and religion are more of a spectrum than a one or the other. And you can fall just about anywhere on that spectrum. I think Tara's and we have had this conversation in the past where we've learned quite a few things from several different religions that are worth digesting intellectually, that are worth reading, that are worth absorbing, that are worth knowing. And we can feel comfortable going into religious spaces. It doesn't necessarily make us feel threatened or uncomfortable to be in those spaces or with those people, whereas other people are on the far end of the spectrum on either side. I really love to see a lot of people moving away from the idea that it has to be this or that. It's more like a spectrum. and it runs in between. And what came out with that, ironically enough, was lessons and blessings. And I feel very similarly about lessons and blessings, because to me, lessons are blessings. It's somewhere in that middle range. So you start counting your lessons as blessings. It's not a this or a that. But there is definitely this feeling of getting unstuck from other people's opinions about what direction you should be going in, how you should be perceiving and understanding. And I'm also getting this energy of not letting other people define you based on their understandings, based on their belief, where they are on the spectrum. Yeah, and that's where we really start to practice forgiveness, when we start to see and understand. Also, a big part of getting out of this deep freeze is going to be the act of practicing forgiveness. For example, if you turn to spirituality because you have wounds that come to religions, you may want to go back and look at what those wounds are so that you can begin to heal them through forgiveness. If you have had lessons that you have not yet been able to move through the forgiveness to see them as blessings, you may want to go back and look at what those lessons are and how they can be reframed as blessings. This will be a huge part of getting out of this deep freeze, rescuing yourself. Another 7, 777, 555. Let me grab, we will have a list, guys. I just want to grab a few more on this beautiful energy for Lionsgate, this growth, this opening up, this coming through the portal, reborn, made anew, feeling blessed, feeling at one and whole. And it's funny. Okay, wholeness. Let's back it up a little bit, because Lati and I had a beautiful conversation this week, and we were talking about how people will feel threatened by your wholeness. And then I was thinking and digesting on the conversation afterwards, after the fact. We often have a personal conversation, and I'll meditate on it for days. And one of the things that came through for me while I was meditating on it, oh, thank you, Natalia. It's definitely my masculine crystal. So, so I was thinking about that wholeness, and I think I even messaged you. I don't know if I messaged you about the afterthought, Lati, but I was thinking, while people may be threatened by your wholeness, by one's wholeness, right? The more whole you are, the less you actually become triggered and or even notice when other people are bothered by it, okay? Like, that came to me, and I was like, okay, Spirit, you ain't playing now. It's like the more whole you are, the more you don't even notice when others are moving strange. You know, because you are concerned with your virtues, your integrity, your path, your energy, where you are, you know, and which just shows me, which I think is beautiful. It just shows me that in the context of the conversation we were having, I still have places to grow myself. I still have places where I don't necessarily feel as whole as I would like to be, because I would never have noticed or been so concerned with other people's path, with other people's journeys, with how their journey was affecting mine. I would have accepted the redirection. Yeah, stairs and weed, exactly. Yeah, 8 of Cups. 8 of Cups in reverse. I would have walked away, right? That lack of the ability to walk away from any dissonance anything that doesn't resonate, that's staying in that energy that doesn't resonate, staying in the space where you feel cold, where you feel stagnant. Spirit, give us a little bit more on this. This is beautiful. Yeah, okay, dissonance. Thank you for bringing out dissonance with the Five of Wands and struggle. Bringing out that dissonance, the things that aren't resonating. The competitive behavior, the attitudes, the perceived attitudes, the things we're experiencing, and how we let it affect our energy, our frequency, our personal vibration, our auric field, our bubble of wholeness, our, how we allow those external forces direct our path, our thoughts, our energy, is really especially important this week. Really especially important when it comes to the Lionsgate portal. I heard that this forgiveness is not just about them, it's forgiveness of self. Forgiving yourself for being caught up on ideas or lower frequencies. It's more like, thanks, Spirit. I love this. Thanks, Spirit, for taking the time to show you Three of Wands. Thanks, Spirit, for taking the time to give you a little tour of self. Thanks, Spirit, for slowing you down so that you could learn these lessons, so you could absorb these blessings, so you could learn forgiveness, so you could see the path, so you could observe what's at the end of each and which direction is better for you. Love this little shell boat. Heading into the North Node. I love the sun shining in this one. Getting those Leo vibes rolling. Oh, bunches fell. Let's see what we got here. Went under my table, y'all. A Two of Cups, 10 of Cups, Hermit in reverse, and a Six of Air. So moving towards calmer waters. We have two sixes here. Moving towards calmer water, coming out of hiding, coming through this deep freeze, stepping out into who you truly want to be. In some cases, who you need to be for self. And in other cases, who you need to be for others. Thank you, Spirit. That's beautiful. Because how we connect with ourselves and each other matters. So look at these lotuses are not open yet, but they are bloomed and growing. So I'm getting that there's more to learn, there's more to see, but you can be happy where you are. The Buddha's always happy where he is. Got to rub his little belly, rub his little bald head. I love the laughing Buddha. I keep one. Does anybody else have a laughing Buddha? I have a little black one in the other room. It's one of my little favorite guys. But we have this opportunity to heal. We have an opportunity to move through these lessons and blessings with forgiveness. I think Lati had a reading just a little while ago that had a lot about, if you guys are looking to find out if somebody's coming back around in your energy, you might want to see Lati's reading. But she did talk about forgiveness in there, or at least hearing somebody out, understanding two sides of a story, understanding their side, understanding your own, giving them an opportunity to speak, and doing so from a space of compassion. I would have to say that that very much aligns with what I'm seeing here for Lionsgate this week. Oh, I do love these collective vibes, guys. Practicing forgiveness, but it's not for them. It's so that you can come out of this deep freeze, so that you can move out of this space. I think we're going to use this deck tonight. I like this one. We'll do oracles. It's a beautiful Lionsgate feeling and vibe to these. Thank you, Jean. I do love that deck. It's the Enchanted Map. Is this, of course, it's another Colette Baron read. It's like, I thought so. I thought so. And then this other one was Past Life, Doreen Virtue. Beautiful deck as well. You guys, maybe I see on the bottom, I can't unsee it. I see the arts in reverse. You may be called to do some extra creative activities to help get your energy moving again, to help get things circulating. Whether it's just listening to music, dancing, be careful what you listen to, guys. Especially during portals like Lionsgate. It's really crucial that you sort of take the time to cleanse your energy, clear your energy, release anything that's not serving. So listening to music that makes you feel angry or sad, you may want to double. I was going to say think twice. I almost said double down on it. No, you want to think twice about it. Okay. Solar plexus, guys. Work on your solar plexus this week for Lionsgate for sure. Especially with all that energy of coming out of a deep freeze. I just saw 2211, 2211 at the top. The clock was 2211 and the views and likes. It's really beautiful. Energy of working together with spirit on wholeness, right? The ones are wholeness, being one. I just heard being solidly in self, which I think is a beautiful way to put it. Also, guys, check out this really cool mug I scored this week. I love it. It's got a handle. Okay, you guys know I love my big glass jars. I scored a free one for 2 of them. 2 free ones with handles. I'm so excited. Sipping my kombucha. Okay, list. I love you too, Lottie. Rachel, which one, my love? This one? This is the Enchanted Map, Oracles by Colette Baron Reed. I'm going to have to, because this says best-selling author, Remembering the Future and the Map. I'm going to have to look up her books. I have a ton of her decks. There is always something to learn. I agree. And I believe that's a big part of what's coming through with this Lionsgate. Specifically when it comes to forgiveness. Forgiveness can help build your confidence, can help strengthen that solar plexus, give you the confidence to move forward. I would forgive, I'm just thinking out loud to myself here, guys, but forgiving the goblins, okay? Forgiving those people that are throwing shade at you, actively forgiving them. You don't even have to have a conversation with them to do that, correct? Just, I forgive you and I release any blockages that I'm experiencing due to our interaction. When myself today, guys, I matched the energy of backstory. There's huge road construction going on at my house right now, like around my building. And there's only one way to get downtown from my building. It's like there's no other sidewalk. And there was like a 6-foot hole that went across the whole sidewalk. and led right up to a building. So you couldn't, there was no way to navigate through that area, right? And I'm walking with my legally blind daughter, and we're trying to navigate the road construction. And one of the construction guys says, just go down that driveway between the houses and go behind the second building, and you'll come back around on the sidewalk on the other side. So we're like, okay, that's fine. So we took his directions, we went around, and we went up to the store. We bought some groceries at the store. We're working on teaching my 13-year-old daughter little independence in the store, like finding things that are safe for her because of her allergies and vision. It's especially challenging. So taking her to the store, letting her ring out, like teaching her all those cute little things. It was absolutely adorable, by the way. Oh, you guys are so cute. Natalia, here. I'll put it here while I talk for a second, guys. Just tell the story. So we took this little sidetrack, and on our way back, we're just going back the way we came, you know? And so we went around the opposite side of the house, and we came down through the driveway. And I don't know if it was the owner of the house, but somebody chased us down and started yelling at us for cutting through their yard. And I matched his energy. That's my point. What my point is I kind of have to forgive myself and forgive him, because I yelled back. Like, I'm not going to be threatened by anybody, especially when I'm walking with my special needs daughter. There's road construction. It's loud and obnoxious, you know? And I was just like, you guys, that was so funny. Kindly have a nice day. We'll see you later. It's just like, kindly have a nice day. And I definitely was not being kind about it. But I was just like, that's the way we were told to go. F off. Like, it was that energy, you know? Like, I had to match it. There was like some kind of boundary, some need for it. But then I carried that energy for a couple hours. You know how when you have an interaction like that and you can kind of, like you get it in your chest, like you pumped up your chest, and now it like sits there. So I came home and I'm all you know, like, so, just mad and upset and irritated by these people and these other people that have ideas of what I should or shouldn't be doing. I don't know, but there's something in there for Lionsgate, for forgiving, for releasing it, for cleansing the solar plexus when you meet somebody's energy like that, right? When you meet somebody in that energy, it's just crucial. It's just crucial for us to be able to do that, to release it. It's like we can't avoid certain types of interactions completely. I mean, this guy chased us down, like he followed us 3 houses down just to berate me or berate us, and I was not going to let that happen. Yeah, and that's okay, but my point is the letting go part. I probably could have handled it better, but I'm actually quite proud of myself for just standing up to him. Because a previous me would have probably apologized a million times for being human, and I don't do that anymore, you know? So there's like this, also this fine tuning, the fine line between those two paths, the spectrum, you know, the spectrum, the far on one side or far on the other. Do you know what I mean? It's like I was finding that middle road, but there, like, I have to forgive and let go. I don't have to carry that with me. Eris, you would have. I know you would have. Okay, guys, let's do the list. Who do we have? I think Jean was in first, so I'm just going to automatically set Jean on there. Who else do we have for the list today? Andrea, Lottie's here. Donna's here. Shatiri is here. And Natalia. Charlie. You guys, thank you for letting me tell that story. I thought it was kind of funny. Sometimes I think that my daughters providers think I'm a little unbalanced because I do match people's energy if they come at me. Well, I came from a very rough family and we just don't mess around. You know, we never did. And I'm like, if I was an heiress, I would have punched him. Like I've come a long way, but I'm not a perfect person and I own it. Tarot with Ether, would you like to be on the list? Andrea, did I get you? Yes, I did. Did I miss anybody? Jan, I got you. I'm going to put Tarot. I'm just going to put you down as Tarot, love. Did I get you, Lottie? I sure did. Am I missing anybody? Eris. Of course, we were just talking about Eris. Let's get Eris in there. So, I guess the whole moral of the story is sometimes you may not be quite proud of the decisions that you made. But the best path forward is to not only forgive others, but forgive yourself, right? For taking those paths to get yourself unstuck, to release that energy that may be lingering and holding you back and making you feel some kind of way, less like yourself. So it's a huge message this week, I think, for Lionsgate. It is for me anyhow. Pausing to drink water, guys. It's hot in here. Okay, here we go. Oh, sorry, guys. Jean. I did see Jean, didn't I? I don't think I was imagining. I mean, I could have been. Oh, Rezia. I forgot you, girl. Jeez Louise. Rezia, are you still here? And I see Forlorn. Rezia, I'm going to put you up on the top and then we'll go with Jean. Sorry, guys. Oh, let me make sure I got all messages on so I don't miss anybody today. Okay, Jean was here. I thought so. We'll do Rezia first, and if Jean taps back in, I'll go back to her. Rezia, do you have a question, love? I'm glad you guys can hear me. I hope it's okay where it is. I thought it was a good spot for it. That's a perfect place for a sign like that. I love it. Oh, Forlorn, Forlorn, were you the one that asked if you were catching fish this weekend? Did you catch fish? Did you go fishing? How'd it go? I can't remember who it was that asked on Sunday whether or not they would catch salmon. And I was dead sure they were. We had the salmon card pop out. Me too, Natalia. I have coffee here. I'm so tired, guys. I'm going to be slow moving. I apologize in advance. When is he coming? I don't know if I'll get a timeline off these cards, but we can see. When is he coming? When is Rezia's beloved entering in to her circle of forgiveness? Aw. Thank you, Spirit. That was kind of sweet. I need a circle of forgiveness. Next time somebody that makes me mad approaches me, I'm just going to draw a chalk circle around me. Be like, this is my circle of forgiveness. You can't come in. Just kidding, guys. Sometimes I'll be honest, guys. Sometimes I scare myself when I match somebody's energy because I don't like to be like that. It's like I worked really hard to grow and be different from my very violent and cruel karmic family, you know? So when people come at me and I have to figure out where a healthy boundary is, I don't always know where that is. And sometimes I feel like I overstep my own energetic boundaries. Like I dip into a me that I haven't seen in a few years, and it can be scary. So maybe you are facing something like that, where you're dipping into an old energy and you need to sort of shake it off and release it. Okay. Ooh, when is Rezia's sacred pool? That's interesting. I'm trying to see what's... Is that a skull? I feel like there's like a fairy energy over here. And then there's something else going on down here. Oh, that's incense. Okay. It's interesting. 11. Rezia, sacred pool. When is her beloved coming towards her? When is her beloved coming towards her? When I saw that, I thought summer, but not this summer. Well, let's see. Wizard of Awareness. I think they're... Okay, they are aware of you. There's this energy of meditating, watching. There's a Triskelion behind his head, the triple spirals. And I'm always drawn to that spiritual symbol. I actually have some available for jewelry. But it's often seen as either... It predates Christianity's Father, Son, and Holy Ghost, but it is often compared to, so mind, body, soul. Also, it's compared to like the 3 major legs of life. So your youth, your maturity, and then when you become older and wiser. So mother, maiden, crone energy. So I'm getting it's farther out. Could be next summer. Rezia. Let me get one more, and then I think I'm going to grab a tarot deck just to clarify if I get anything from it. I'm not really getting much of a timeline. So Wishing Well came out. It's a beautiful card. And Balancing Act, which has an 11 on it. So that's 2 11s as well. So that's what, November is the 11th month. November, December. At first, I was getting, like, my initial, Rezia, my initial feelings were next summer. There will be a, like, solidification. It says slow and steady on the bottom here. So next summer, there will be a sort of solidification of, like, a friendship. Like, the solidification of the connection itself, the interaction. Like, that you are connected. But I don't see it before next summer. Let me get a couple... I do like all the sun energy coming out to me indicates summer. There's something about the gold in this. I'm getting like a connecting in the summer and solidifying in the fall. But it's not going to be this summer, Rezia. It's going to be a while out. Let's see what I get. It's really hard to put things on timeline because so much can change. Everybody has free will, guys. The cards do read current energy. Okay, just so you know. There is movement, though. There is movement towards a Two of Cups. So there is movement towards this friendship, this union energy, this coming together for growth, for healing. Yeah, look at this Fortune's Wheel. Okay, so when I see the Wheel of Fortune, I'm definitely thinking a year out. Again, we have 10, so October, November, December. There's going to be sort of a quickening into next year. I don't see it as being a this year energy coming through. Like, I don't think you're going to hear from them, Rezia, tomorrow and be on the road to this Two of Cups by fall. But I do see something changing over the spring and into next summer for you guys. Let me get one more. Spirit, when will she have a reunion with her beloved? When is he coming? Don't worry about it. Ten of Wands in reverse. Don't worry about it. Just simply decide. Call in the upright judgment. Just simply decide. We will be in union by next summer. And then don't try to force it. Don't try to manipulate it. Don't try to hang on to the outcome or the how. Just simply decide. Just simply decide, Rezia, that your paths and your union will come into fruition. I love this Page of Fire. Be creative with your manifestations, guys. Be creative with how you talk to and play with the universe. Look at her creating her own reality. Letting her aura shine through. Simply decide now, Rezia, that you guys will be in union by next summer. And then just allow the universe to align you with that. And part of aligning you with that is going to be going through this process of learning forgiveness, of learning letting go, of learning releasing the need for control. In some cases, even release, thank you, Spirit. I'm laughing because in some place, releasing the need to control self, like I needed those boundaries today, right? I had to stand up for us, right? And so it was like in one way, I didn't want to have, I wanted to have more self-control, but it was necessary to stand up and speak, you know? It wasn't, you guys, I never would have said anything if he hadn't chased us for 2 houses. It's like we were walking away. We are perfectly fine with walking away. Don't chase me for 2 houses and I won't yell at you. I promise. I am so thirsty, guys. Rezia, it's beautiful energy. I do see about a year of healing, but it could be longer. I will tell you guys, years ago, somebody was like, you guys, years ago, I got a reading and I was sure that the energy was going to come around in 6 months or so, but my attachment to that idea that it would only be 6 months was what caused the misalignment, the friction, the almost obsession, right? Of that when obsession can really mess up divine timing, God's plan, God's understanding of how it should work. So be careful. Be careful with that need to know energy. Jean, are you here? Andrea, you're next if Jean doesn't speak up, my love. I do see the trajectory, Rezia, of union being next summer. But again, You have to focus on your journey, your path to get you aligned with that, okay? If you change nothing in your energy around you, then the trajectory will be not where you want it to be either. I hope that makes sense, guys. You have to do your own healing in order to align with other people. You can't just project that they're doing the healing and not do any of your own healing in the process, because that's not how Spirit's going to rain blessings, okay? I sure hope that makes sense. Andrea, are you here, love? Sorry, guys, my messages aren't coming through. It's going to be one of those evenings. It's going to be one of those, oh my gosh, I got so many messages, guys. I'm sorry, I was missing most of that conversation with you guys. Let me catch up. Oh, hi, artsy girl. Yes, transmuting old patterns. I agree. Richard, you can get on the list. Sorry, guys. I don't know why some days the messages don't come through even though they're turned on. Hi, KB. It is not too late for reading, love. I can get you on the list. Thank you, Mira. Yeah, hold on to your question. Thank you, Shatiria. Or Natalia. Both of you. Thank you, both of you. Thank you to both of you. Mira, let me know if you're still here. Okay, I see you. Sorry, guys. I don't know why it must be retrograde. Okay, I'm on to your question now, Andrea. Thank you for being patient, guys, while I caught up with the chat. Okay, how are you viewed at work? That's a good question. That's a good question. That would make me a little anxious too, but I'll tell you. There's a funny story about that, Andrea. I used to have this job when I was really young, and I would get so frustrated that I would like quit. So the guy who owned the company loved me, but the manager hated me. And the manager would get on my nerves, and I was like 22 and I was stupid. You know, first of all, I didn't realize what a good job I had. I was making quite a bit of money making jewelry. And the manager would get on my nerves and I would quit my job. And it would always be like, and it was so funny, Andrea, because it would always be like 2 weeks later, and it happened every 6 months. And it'd be like 2 weeks later, the owner of the company would call me and give me a raise and ask me to come back. So it was like every 6 months I would take a 2-week vacation. Like, it was pretty much how it worked out. But, you know, I wouldn't suggest it, guys, as a practice. It just happened to have a very eccentric boss. The owner of the plant was eccentric. And I was eccentric, so I think he just kind of understood that I needed that recharge time. But man, to this day, I kind of wish I still had that job. You know what it is? Rachel is a little frog, but I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying, but he's a little frog. He's kind of a splat frog, but he's a frog. He's a little cutie, right? Frogs are abundance, right? And change, transformation, transmutation. I just heard the natural alchemist, which is super adorbs. Thank you, Spirit. Okay. How is Andrea's boss seeing her? Hi. Okay, Tarot. I'm sorry you can't stay. You know, I think you're oh, I guess you're a ways down on the list. If you pop back in, let me know, and we'll give you a short reading, love. How are the bosses feeling about you? Oh, you know what, though? You showed them something. You showed them something about how they're relating with their workforce. This is interesting energy. So the first thing that came out was come together. This gives huge Two of Cups vibes to me. As an 8, there's a lot of abundance in here. But the way you spoke, Andrea, was from the heart, right? You meant something. You were very clear about something. You were very straightforward about something that was not working. It's interesting because into the unknown is on the bottom here. And it is sort of like speaking from that space and not knowing which way it could go. It's, either here nor there. It's a blind decision, making a blind decision. Okay, so how is the boss feeling about this conversation, this heartfelt conversation? I do believe that they see it was from the heart and that it was brave of you to speak up. I love that 7 and 8 is coming out together. To me, that is progression. That perhaps they are even seeing how you've grown in your position. I'm also getting this energy that I'm seeing it two ways, Andrea. I'm seeing that their higher self realizes that it's not personal, but their ego may be bruised. Let me get another card on that. How is the boss feeling? How is the boss feeling? Seriously, this is an opportunity for them to learn and grow as well. They're understanding what your intention was. So there's something that I'm getting here, Andrea, where it's like you need to have a plan. You need to have intentions. You need to know what the outcome is meant to be. Like, why am I doing this process? Don't just tell me to do the process. It's like I need to know what the structure is, the foundation, the reason, the end goal of this process. Like, it would make more sense to me if I had the end goal of this process. You can't do this. So there's ride the wave. And some people are like the ride the wave people. They don't need that end goal. They're just like making it up as they go. And I'm getting this vibe, Andrea, that some of the people you work with are just making things up as they go. And it creates a lot of confusion, and you don't know the end goal. You don't know what the intention is for your job. What is the purpose? Why am I doing, tell me, why am I doing these things? In reverse. Why? It's not a secret. Like what am I committing to? Thank you, Spirit. What am I committing to? There's no commitment here. We have 3, 6, 9. We have 3, 6 here. I have a 22. I thought I saw a 9 come out. I didn't, but I have an 18 over here, which is a 9, which is what I was seeing. Magic Stream. So here's the thing, because another 8 is coming out, and it's coming out as listening. So there's definitely, you got something under the surface for them to think about. For them to, I don't think that they're taking it personal. I don't know if you necessarily communicated it the way that you intended, but I'm going to say with great confidence, and I want you to say with great confidence, that the message that they need to get will be clearest to their higher self. They'll understand it, okay? This message about needing this goal, needing to know your purpose. I need to know my purpose in my work. I have to have purpose in my work. It doesn't align if I don't know my purpose. I believe that they're going to see that. I don't think that they have any ill feelings towards you. They may not have liked being put on the spot, Andrea. They may not have enjoyed it. That's the bruised ego. But sitting at home and thinking about what you told them, yeah, follow the leader. They understand that you need that leadership. You need that understanding. They understand their own role as a gentle gardener, as somebody that is meant to lead you as an employee. I don't think you're going to have any issues here. You may be called in to talk about it again in a more professional setting, atmosphere, energy. Okay, so you may want to consider meditation in advance before you face your boss again. Okay, they may also get this energy. Let me look at the bottom, because there's metamorphosis on the bottom, and they may just like kind of allow their actions, allow how they address what you brought up, speak for them instead of sitting down to have the conversation. Okay, it's like they may not like set you off aside. Okay, I don't think necessarily pushing it under the rug, Andrea. Absorbing it, digesting it, and changing their practice and how they handle you and perhaps other people. That's the big thing that I'm getting, is that they see that it might not just be a challenge for you, but it could have also been a challenge for other employees, right? And they have this responsibility to lead you guys. They have this, look at this, they have the responsibility to row their ducks, to get their ducks in a row so that you're all on the same page as a team, so that you have the right intentions. What I'm getting from this commitment is that it's an action. Like you're going to see it more in their actions. They may not say something. They may not apologize. They may not try to resolve it with words, but you're going to see stuff in their actions. They may be more clear and concise about what your purpose and role is. But I'm not getting this energy of like singling you out or making you feel uncomfortable. I am getting this energy of it being evident in how they handle business moving forward. They may want to have words and address it. I don't see that they're not going to, but I do also have this feeling of like actions being louder than words. I hope that's helpful, Andrea. I don't think you should worry either way. Like what happens from here, right, will be spirit-led and a learning experience for everyone. Lati, you are up. Are you still here, my love? I'd understand if you are not. I know that you are not feeling quite well this week. Andrea, I hope that was helpful. I felt like that was really long. I'm sorry, guys, if I'm taking a really long time today. Oh, Rachel. You guys are so cute. You guys are so cute. Lati, do you have a question? I want to make sure that my chat filters are still going. See, look at that. You guys, I'm not getting any of the messages today. So, like, seriously, forgive me. Ken West, it's free, but you have to wait on the list. I can add you to the list. You can also make a donation if you just like to contribute energetically. I do accept donations right now at Cash App and PayPal. But the questions are free. you can't get on the list for free. Jean, I'm going to do yours, and then we'll give Lottie another minute. Jean, do you have a question, love? You're okay. You're okay. I didn't miss you. Thank you, Shatiria. I'm actually going to pin that. I appreciate it. Hopefully, guys, my messages stop acting up. Jean, do you have a question this week? Whatever Jean needs to know, Spirit. What does Jean need to know for Lionsgate? What does Jean need to know for Lionsgate? What about this portal? To me, this portal is really big in the solar plexus, being Leo energy. Okay, so confidence, healing. When I think of the sun, I think of healing. Okay, what does Jean need to know? What does Jean need to know? Heal the ouch. Didn't I just say healing? Solar plexus healing. Heal the ouch. You may benefit, Jean, from Reiki this week. If you cannot get, like if you can't afford, you know, Reiki can be expensive to actually go to somebody and get Reiki. If you cannot afford it, you may want to just look for some YouTube healing videos that are Reiki based. Solar plexus healing. Solar plexus. I listen to, guys, I have on my Spotify, I've made a playlist for every chakra. And whenever I feel a certain blockage that I need to clear out, I'll pull up, or when I'm working on certain jewelry, right, I will pull up a corresponding list to help with the energy. So you may be feeling the need, Jean, to, if you are meditating lately, Jean, or if you're trying to meditate or you're working on meditation, try pulling up. Okay, there is a place you can go for Reiki. I would definitely check into it and get yourself a Reiki session. And I would also meditate to solar plexus healing chakra music. You could find it on Spotify. You can find things here on YouTube. I would just type in solar plexus healing, solar plexus binaural beats. What else does Jean need to know? Maria, they are free. I can get you on the list. Look at this, encouragement. Again, with that solar plexus energy. I knew there was a reason why I grabbed this deck, though. Huge solar plexus vibes again. Nurture self, nurture inner child. Encourage yourself. Part of what you may be working on healing, Jean, at this time is language with self. How often do you talk yourself out of something? How often do you tell yourself that you're less than or not enough for something? It's like really check how much of that is truly your energy and how much of that is the energy of others from your childhood. It's like how you speak to yourself. Are you speaking to yourself with your own loving, nurturing voice, or are you speaking to yourself through a more abrasive and judgmental voice that you experienced growing up? I'm also getting this energy that when you go for this Reiki healing, you may find somebody there that is a source of encouragement. or has some valuable information for your healing journey. They may have some suggestions for you, or you may even find an intention item at, do they have a shop? It's like, I'm seeing something crystal that's like solar plexus related. You may want to ask them if they offer some sort of talisman, something you can carry with you to help with your solar plexus healing. Compass, yeah. There is something about what this person is going to direct you towards something. When you go for this Reiki healing, I don't know. Listen with an open heart. Pay attention to what's around you. If there's literature, if there's items, pay attention to them. Tap into the space. Tap into the energy. There is something about going and doing this that's going to encourage you to move in the right direction on something in particular. This may be something that you've been stagnant on, Jean, or it could even be something that is subconsciously stagnant that you're unaware of that will get sort of loosened up. I'm seeing like breaking up a blockage. Oh, did you see that? How quick that came up. Magic prayer. Definitely go for this healing. There's 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. Isn't that funny? Because 8 minus 3 is 5. So 5, 5, 5, 5. Lots of fives here. Lots of change. Lots of shifts. Lots of healing. Definitely go for the Reiki. I don't know if you're going to find an affirmation there even, or if they have an affirmation that they like. There's something that's going to resonate, but it's directly related to this Reiki healing. Let's get you 2 more. We'll take our time tonight. Commitment to self. It's the second time the commitment card is coming out tonight too. Commitment to self, commitment to healing. And I'm seeing it right over this card of encouragement. It's sort of like a commitment to inner child. A commitment to joy, a commitment to happiness. And it could be through a prayer, an affirmation. Could be an affirmation of forgiveness even. Let me see. Oh, that went so fast. Came out so fast. So yeah, stuck in the mud. So if there's been any stagnant energy, this is going to help loosen it up. Okay? There's guidance here. Do you see the bird on the back of it? I was looking at it. Sorry, guys. This elephant who's stuck in the mud. There's guidance here. Look at the color. Yellow. There's more of that solar plexus vibes. So it's not only about accepting the guidance, Jean, this week, or whatever it is that you're getting from this Reiki experience, this Reiki healing. You're supposed to have, I'm hearing a confident knowing in its effectiveness. So there's something here about not just going and getting the Reiki healing, but putting the energy into believing the power of that healing. That's a very interesting thing, Spirit. I'm trying to, it's like something's coming through more, Jean, but I can't quite grasp it. It's almost like a whispering. So, I mean, you could even hear like a affirmation in passing or something that just really resonates. It's like going to hit in a spot that's a little different. Oh, I love that. Oh my gosh, I am really mad at my chats because I'm not seeing anything you guys are saying to me. So, oh good, I'm glad that you're going to call tomorrow. So I got to go all the way back to the last comment that I saw. Oh, they do have a shop. Good, 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 good. Okay, I saw that. Yes, Maria, I can add you. Oh, you guys, this is going to be really annoying, and I am so sorry. I apologize in advance. Oh, what are you sick of? Oh, Lillian, well, thank you for all your love. You are just in a really bad mood. We're sending you love. We hope you cheer up. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with the chat, Natalia. It's just not working today. I get all caught up and then it stops again. And I have to keep resetting it and going back and looking. So there'll be a lot of me going back and looking, guys. Hi, Richard. I gotta make sure I get you out. Oh, you are on my list, Richard. I got you. Yes, KB, I got you. I'll show you guys. Mira, I think I got you as well. I'll show you guys the list here in just a second. I'll show you where we are. So here's where we are. I don't think Lottie's here right now, so we'll just save her space. We just did Jean. Thank you, Jean, for being patient. I could not read your messages. I appreciate you guys so much for understanding. So we're on to Donna and then Shatiria, Natalia. I might do Lottie's and just... Hi, Raul. I think I'm going to do Lottie's and I'll timestamp her. So Lottie, Donna, Shatiria, Natalia, Charlie, Jan, Rachel, and then I do believe she stepped out. So we'll cross that off. Eris, then Forlorn, Richard, KB. That is a K, guys. It's just my messy handwriting. KB, Mira, Ken, Maria, and Raul. Hi, Donna. You are up right now, my love. Actually, let me timestamp a Lottie real quick. So, 113, how funny. 11313. She'll get a laugh out of that. What does Lottie need to know? What does Lottie need to know? Lottie, what is coming through? Metamorphosis, change, growth, expansion, enlightenment. Growth and change. Oh, check you out. Magical map shifter. Look at this. Talking about being an alchemist. Manifesting change. I'm also hearing the power of your thoughts. We have, look at the mirroring, guys. 2552. 77 again. Lots of change, power of thoughts, introspection. All right, Spirit. What else does Lottie need to know? Expect a big shift, Lottie. A quickening of manifestations. A speeding up, coming to life. Yes, a speeding up, a quickening. A waking up. I'm almost getting of latent manifestations. There's this energy of almost like this energy of forgetting that you even wanted to manifest something and having it come to light. Ooh, I like that. It's like dawning on you one day. Or like past you did something for future you and forgot about it. And it like comes to light, comes to surface. Like you did something that you didn't realize you were meant to do. 37 and 47. Guys, I just saw these two cards on the bottom and I was like, we just had Sacred Pool. I'm not going to pull them out. It was like they fell, but for whatever reason, I was like, I'll put it back in, and if they come back out again, they'll be right. And they did. So that just cracks me up. We have 7-7 again. We have 7-7-7. So we have 7-7-7-7-7. Okay. Of course, if you take 2 from the 9, we have another 7. Lottie loves those games. So that's a lot of 7s, a lot of introspection, a lot of luck. Right? But it's not luck because it's like you lined it up yourself. It's like self-actualized manifestations. Big magician, big alchemy vibes. 5 times 7. Seriously, look what's on the bottom. You can't even, 43. Another 7. You can't. You can't. You can't. Lottie, you have 7s. 7s all day. 7s all day, every day. Don't get caught up in the details. And that's just the thing is it's like when you do, it's like, I don't know if you guys ever do this where like you do future self a favor and then you forget that you've done it. And I could give you an example. I'm overdue on my school reports and I went in to get caught up because I homeschool my daughter. And I went in to get caught up and I realized that one of the reports that I was behind on, I already half wrote myself. Right? So I had half written the report while I did the last report and had forgotten, so that when I went in to catch up, I was already more than halfway caught up. So there's this energy of having done yourself a favor, like having written something down that you needed or put some money aside for something and forgot about it. Like it's like finding $50 in your pocket, right? Like past self put $50 in this sweatshirt pocket and I haven't worn this sweatshirt in a year. That happened to be once too. It's like I had a favorite winter coat and I had slipped a 50 in it and I had taken it off and put it, away for winter. And then the next year when I had gotten it out and put it on, I had $50 in my pocket. So it's like one of those little, I forgot that was there. But I'm getting it's more like at one point you had an intention, Lottie, and you put it into the universe and then you released it. You allowed yourself to forget about it. You allowed the universe to line it up. And that is the vibe that's coming through. That is the vibe that I'm getting. It's like you put the intentions out there, you let it go. You detached, like fully detached, and now through your own growth, through your own it's like path forging. I heard both path forging and path finding. It's like this intention suddenly comes through. It's funny that you wrote found, Natalia, because I was looking for that when I was looking for that word when I wasn't even looking at the screen. So it's like path finding. It's like you set an intention for a path to open up and it's like not even realizing you've been on it and like finding that space, finding that I just heard reality. Ooh, Lottie, I love that. That's big vibes. Let's get one more. I do love all the 7s. I kind of don't want to ruin the 7s. What came out again? 7. Get out. Spark. 34. 7. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you for not ruining my 7s. I love you so much. Thank you, God. That was beautiful. Lottie's going to love that. It's like finding, you lit the spark however long ago the spark was lit. Could have something to do with 7 months, could be 7 years. It's something that you just put out there into the universe ages ago. And it just resurfaces out of nowhere. And you're just like, oh yeah, I did ask for that, didn't I? I did need that at this time. I did put that in play. That is there because of these decisions I made. Oh, that's beautiful energy, Lottie. I love it. I was just laughing at those sevens, though. Oh, girl, bless. Absolutely. Donna, my love, do you have a question? That it was a really good reading. I love all those sevens, man. I'm a little, like I say, I'm a little jealous. I'm a little jealous of all them sevens. So, like, seems like it's giving windfall, and that could be money. It could be like an investment, even, Lottie, somewhere where you put your money, somewhere where you invest it. It could even be like somebody paying you back with interest, you know? Like having written off, like, you know how we're always told to like give and like to release, to like, you know, we can't, if you hold on too tightly to money, then you've got a scarcity mindset. So it's almost like having put money out there and getting it back sevenfold and knowing that it's related to this particular intention. Ooh, I like it. I'll take it. I'll claim it. If she doesn't want it, I'll claim it. I'll claim it anyways for the collective. It's a beautiful reading. Best message, please. Best message, please. Spirit, best message for Donna. Best message for Donna. Naomi, I added you, love. Guys, I am kind of filling in the whole list tonight. I'm just going to be trying to get through. No, I added you, love. Best message for Donna, Spirit. Best message for Donna this week. Tell us about Donna's Lion's Gate. What does Donna need to know? What does Donna need? Home. I just heard home is where the heart is. You could be experiencing a time right now, Donna, where you just want to be home. I'm getting two things on this because you see the clock there. So you may be getting sort of bored, like tired of being home, like feeling like you're spending too much time at home and wanting to get out and do things. But it could also be that you're there for a reason and Spirit would like you to look at that. Hi, Inez. I can add you. Hold on to your question, guys. When I get to you on the list will be the appropriate time. Heal the Ouch came out again. So lots of opportunities. Broken wide open. Wide open. Getting outside. Getting in nature. Getting grounded. Spending some time outside, Donna. If you're spending a lot of time inside lately, you may want to find some time to get outside and get grounded. You're looking at bringing home a kitten. Oh my God. Oh my God. I love cats. I miss having cats. I'm allergic. My daughter is deathly allergic. I didn't realize, guys, how allergic I was, but when I stopped having cats, I started feeling better. It's like I was sick my whole childhood. So I have asthma now. Like, seriously? Yeah. Interesting, because cleaning house just came out, and look what's in the windowsill. Maybe perhaps you need to be doing a clean out. Make sure that you are ready, that you are kitten proofed before you bring a cat in, Donna. Okay, I want to ask about that. What about this more lucrative job? What about a more lucrative job? Is that in the future with this healing energy? Whoa, it went flying. Goblins. Goblins in reverse. It came out in reverse, but let's look at it right side up. I just want to see. Is that... Show me that goblin. He looks like a spider. He's a spider goblin. Again with cleaning energy, okay? Again with this cleaning energy, cleaning out. When I seen that spider, it was like cobwebby. And that could be the cleaning out your energy from like your current position. But let's get one more. If it's an orange cat, it's going to be typical orange cat energy. I don't know what you have a preference for. I always had a preference for black cats growing up. I didn't realize that they were the least adopted. Did you guys know that? That's a funny story about the last kitten I adopted, though. And I thought I lost it. I thought that when I went into the store to buy the stuff to take care of it at home, that somebody had stole it out of my car. I cried for like 15 minutes in my car before I felt it rub up against my ankle. He was just so black I couldn't see him under the seat. It was such a cute little guy. I cried. I bawled. I thought he was gone. I thought somebody saw him in my car and took him. Seriously, though, movement. You may very well, listen, dry desert in reverse in movement. You may very well find that job you're looking for. I do want to get you another one. But when I adopted that black kitten, so my mom adopted a cat from this junkyard. And she, like I came home and I started to love on her kitten, and she was like, "You can't have my kitten, but you can go up and get your own. And if your mom gives you permission to go get your own cat, you don't hesitate, right?" So she's like, "You can't have mine. You have to get your own." So she goes, and to sweeten the pot, she says, and they had black kittens because she knew how much I loved them, right? So my last cat was black. So and they had black kittens, she adds. So you leave my kitten alone. This one's mine. You go get your own. They have black kittens. So I drove up to the Golden Palace. You may very well be leaving. Look, One Ring Circus is like you could feel how things are falling apart, or like things aren't being run right where you are. So I do see this better path for you and all that. Step into the flow, I heard. There's magic stream here. So I go up to the... Sorry, Donna. I'm totally going to cut off this whole thing to tell you this story. It's a beautiful energy, though. I definitely see you getting a better position. Keep looking. Go for that change. Go for that shift. Get in the flow with it. It's beautiful. Definitely adopt the kitten. So I go up to this junkyard, right? And if anybody's ever been through a junkyard, it's like the cats, they're not cuddle cats, right? They're hide under the car cats. They're runaway cats. They're feral cats, you know? They're just running around in a junkyard. And I go inside the guy. He lives in a trailer, and the junkyard's out behind his trailer. And I go in the trailer, and I was like, "Oh, my mom said you had kittens." And he laughed. And he was, "If you can catch one, you can have them." That was the attitude of this guy. If you can catch one, you can have them. So, so I stepped outside on a mission to catch a black cat. And I walk out, and there must have been like 100 kittens in this dude's junkyard, right? And as soon as I step out and I come around the corner, all of them scattered except one little black kitten who just sat there with his head cocked sideways. And he just waited. And I walked right up to him and I picked him up. He didn't run. He didn't scratch. He didn't freak. He was mine. Like, he knew he was mine. And I walked back in with him, and the guy was stunned. He was like, he had never seen. He was like, "Did you give up?" And I was like, "No, I got the kitten I wanted." So I did. I got my black kitten. I got my black kitten, you know what I mean? So my first black cat was named Morgan Le Fay. And she was very big cat, and I called her Morgan Le Fat Cat. And sometimes I called her Morgie Sporgy Borg. So when I got, yes, that's right, Morgie Sporgy Borg, you heard me right. So when I got my new kitten, I'm looking for my pen, Christopher, so I can add you. There it is. So when I got my new kitten, I named him Mini Morgie Sporgy Borg. Everybody hated that name, but it was so fitting, Mini Morgie Sporgy Borg. He's just like his namesake too. He's a beautiful kitten. Beautiful cat. He lived off grid with me. It was wonderful. Okay, Donna, that was beautiful reading. Definitely get the kitten. Definitely get the kitten. Definitely apply for the new jobs. I love the Golden Palace coming out while asking about. Oh my gosh, what'd you name what? What are you naming your kitten? See, you're like me. I already knew. I knew going into it. Hi, country. Hi, country love. Adding you love. The list is already 2 lists long, just so you guys know. Here we are. Okay, so figure out where you are on it. Nah, Bonita, I can add you, love, but it's going to be a while. Hold on to your question until I get to you. But I can add you to the list. Oh my gosh, you're going to name it Ozzy. That is so sweet. That is adorable. My friend, I just named, so you guys know I love that app. It's the Finch app, and she had a little bat, and she named her little bat in the Finch app Ozzy. Oh, Prince is a good name for an orange cat. Aww. I love that everybody has cats. I miss having a cat. So Morgan Le Fay. So Morgan Le Fat, yeah. Morgie Sporgy Borg, and then Mini Morgie Sporgy Borg were probably my 2 best cats from when I was younger. There's so many stories about Mini Morgie Sporgy Borg. He was a character. Ishateria, you are up, my love. Do you have any questions? Thank you guys for being patient while I just chit-chat with you guys a little. I do enjoy this time we have together to share our stories. Chase is my friend's son's name. I like that name, and that's a really good name for a cat. I named a cat, one of my moms, because she was so mad at me. So it was probably the cat from this story, actually. And it was black and white, and she named her kitten Fancy. And I looked at her and I was like, that's a stupid name for a cat. I was so mean, you guys. I was so mean about this. Like, Fancy is a stupid name for a cat. And, and then I just started calling this cat, what did I start calling her? Cop Car, because she was black and white and chased things. So it was way more creative. I don't know why I thought Fancy was a stupid name for that cat, but Cop Car was brilliant. Oh, Shateria, do you have a question, love? Okay. Oh, how is your person feeling about you tonight? Let's see. I'm actually going to switch over. Let's grab, for this one, I kind of want to grab the Gilded Reverie. It's a very similar vibe, I think, as the Enchanted Map cards. It's not too far off. But for whatever reason, cop cars, seriously, black and white and chases things, guys. Oh my gosh. I don't know why I thought fancy was stupid, but cop car was brilliant. But I did. Oh, I snuck that kitten cop car into the dorms, my friend's dorm room. And just so that we could like hang and play with the kitten. We would have been in so much trouble. We didn't care. We had that kitten in that dorm room all the time. Inez, I did. I put you on the list, love. Weiner and Graf, KB, is that it? Weiner and Graf? That's so adorable. I miss cats. My daughter is always asking, and I'm like, she is deathly allergic, guys. Like, she goes into anaphylaxis with exposure to cats. And it's so bad. Like, her throat closes down and her eyes swell shut. And it's so horrible. They could be like a foot away from her and she'll start sneezing uncontrollably, even when we're outside. Yeah, she's allergic to dogs too. Oh my gosh. And what they told me, you guys, seriously, most people are allergic to like one of three things on an animal. They're either allergic to the fur, the dander, or the saliva. And my daughter is one of those rare cases where she's allergic to all three. So it's like a triple threat. She always wants to adopt, and we just can't. She wants an axolotl, though. I'm not going to be able to keep fighting the axolotl. I'm going to have to cave. She deserves a pet. We did have fish. We had a goldfish for the longest time. He was the sweetest. His name was Mimosa. Let's see what we have here. What is he thinking of you? There is, oh, okay, 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 Shateria, there is a timeline here. Look at the summer vibes. Look at this solar plexus vibes coming through. This is a sundial. Do you see? It's like, and I'm also getting, it's like shadow period of, sorry, I had a hiccup. Shateria, he's nervous, for one. Are you guys in no contact right now, Shateria? Because I'm getting this energy of like needing to message you before it's too late. Like needing to talk to you or needing to talk about something with you. There's sort of this anxiety or this like guttural feeling about, look, it's an Ace of Swords too. Ace of Diamonds. No, that would diamond. Sorry, not swords. Diamonds would be pentacles. So there's definitely like this energy of coming through with an offering to talk or knowing that they have to speak up. I'm also getting this. It's really weird. Correct me if I'm wrong, but there's sort of this energy of like unresolved. So it's like ghosting, but it's like a mutual ghosting, Shateria. It's like he's not reaching out to you, but you're also not reaching out to him. And that, I think, is what's making him nervous. You may have been the type of person to reach out frequently or more often or to ask them how they're doing. And it's like you haven't been doing that as frequently. And they notice. So, like, the silence, Shateria, that used to make you uncomfortable is now making them uncomfortable. Oh, spirit. Okay. So they're, all right. All right. All right. So what was on the table here was, I think these are egrets. They could be cranes. I'm pretty sure they're egrets, though. I don't know. Somebody always corrects me when I'm wrong. So there is this energy of wanting to build with you. We have a Queen of Hearts here. It's like seeing the stability, seeing the potential, wanting to build. There's nesting energy. There's like wanting to reconnect. There could also be, because I did see that Ace of Pentacles here, and this is, he's carrying a branch. It's like wanting to bring something forward, wanting to bring something to you. And it's like something of value that adds to the stability or adds to the, I just heard containment of the connection. Now, when it comes to containment, when that comes up in my head, I'm always thinking about what Teal Swan says about a masculine's job being to create a sort of container where a feminine can be soft and vulnerable and still feel safe. So it's almost like this desire, Shateria, to create the space for you to be soft in. They may very well be aware that the reason why you are not in your soft feminine energy is because of the way that they have been in and out and in and out and hot and cold and hot and cold. Ooh. Yeah, foundations. Look at this, 44. As well as this 4. He's looking more closely at the things that he's done. He's looking in more detail at his own character. These look like tarot cards. Or oracles or a Lenormand like we're reading. But there's this magnifying glass and it's like looking at the details. But I'm getting like details of character. Addressing his own, look at this, 444. Addressing his own shadows. So he's being faced with his own shadows. He's being shown his own shadows through the context of, yes, he's being shown his shadows through the context of this connection. It's like look, another 4, 40. So another, geez, Louise, 444, 4. There's something here, Shateria, about like seeing his own duality. Like being more aware of his shadows and his light and how he's speaking, how he's moving, how he is allowing them to control his energy or influence his energy. I'm also getting how it's stopping or reducing communication or interrupting, holding back. There is a desire to work on it. With all those 4s, there's a desire to work on the foundation. It's like the foundation, the connection is there. The desire is there. It's the know-how. It's the how do I heal this? How do I ascend? Let's get a couple more. So what is he thinking? Aw, look at this. Swans are my soulmate. Swans are my soulmate energy. So he is thinking about coming forward. There's a Page of Hearts here, Jack of Hearts. So he's thinking about coming for, could be a Knight of Hearts as well. Sometimes I think of them as pages. Sometimes I think of them as knights. So there's this energy of coming forward and mending and speaking, reconnecting. It's emotional energy with the water under here. There's a lot of emotion behind this connection. There's a lot of desire to reconnect. Again, with another 4. Let's get one more. Desire for change, for growth, for expansion. Are those birds? So he's got a lot of spirit guides, and I almost see these mushrooms down here, and it's like the Fae. It's like everybody in the spirit world is trying to push him through this sort of gate, this gateway to happiness, to come out of this shadow energy and into the light again. It's through introspection. You see the 7 of Hearts here? So the 7s to me are about introspection. So even though it's hearts, like, so cups are about like The Seven of Cups is having choices, having options. And what I'm getting is that he's introspection about the steps that he took, the actions that he took, namely self-sabotage. So he really does have to do this big ego check. Sometimes when I see this card in particular, it looks like a golden mirror to me. And it speaks of like this ego energy. So with these two cards together, it's like really looking at his ego. He's oh, that's very specific, Spirit. He recently saw something on the internet that showed him something about himself that he doesn't like. And it's like one of those motivational quotes or something, or it could even I'm being shown like a BetterHelp ad. Like something about getting help. Or something about not being able to share feelings as a masculine. Or how to step into being a better masculine. There's something that he heard that really has things churning in his brain. Let me get one more. Oh, good for you, Will. I think everybody should. Yeah, look at this. Seriously, the healing energy coming out. We got going towards this north node on the bottom. Coming back around. 42, 24, 6, reciprocity. He's seeing something about his inability to be reciprocal. Okay? And it looks like it's something he's addressing. I wouldn't be surprised, Shateria, if you don't hear from him. If not over Lionsgate, soon thereafter. I don't know how long you guys been disconnected. I don't know why I'm hearing like 2 or 3 weeks, but it could have been longer. Or it could be like 2 or 3 weeks that he's in this current energy of introspection, considering help, considering therapy, considering the self-sabotage. Even if he hasn't asked out for help, it's like he's seeing where he's been sabotaging. Ooh. We are sending, Shateria, I'm sending so much love to your masculine, okay? For healing energy. So there's something here, Shateria. Oh, I'm sorry. That's a long time. So it's definitely like the last few weeks. I don't know if it's like nostalgia coming up. It could be the anniversary approaching. I will tell you, Shateria, that I went 3 years no contact with my favorite person in the whole world. And I stood fast in that it wasn't my space to do that reconnecting. It was for him to come forward, and eventually he did. And now I'm not saying, because guys, if somebody is mistreating you, you don't have to desire that and want it in your life. So there's a warning here about making sure when you're trying to manifest or re-manifest somebody in your life, that you're doing it for the right reasons, the right intentions, okay? So if somebody is mistreating you guys, please don't ever hesitate to cut them off, okay? But there is this energy, Shateria, of him wanting to come back around, wanting to talk to you. And I will say that if for any of you who feel like a year is a really long time and you lose hope, I did go like 3 years no contact. Okay, and we talk a lot. We don't talk as often as I would like. We're not connected as deeply as I would like, but we're each individually doing our healing. And I know that. And that's a huge confirmation for me when I'm talking to you guys, knowing that masculines are willing, able to step up and do some healing work. Okay, I hope that makes sense, Shateria. Magic mushrooms. I don't think you're going to have to wait 3 years. Hi, Mo. I don't think you're going to have to wait 3 years. You're added love. I'm not feeling that, Natalia. He is in the energy, like, it's a nostalgia energy, but it's more thinking about, like, self, but how he mishandled you. I hope that makes sense. Hi, Maria. Natalia, you are up. Oh my gosh. God, I haven't done shrooms in years, guys. You guys are funny. Years ago. Years ago. It was a lot of fun. It was enjoyable. I'm not gonna lie. I don't encourage or suggest anything of the likes, but I have had experiences. I'm laughing about it now. I used to love me a good music festival. I can tell you that. Natalia, there's your question. Diego and I. Okay. I don't think you should text him, but let's see. I think you should just give him this space to come back towards you. But we'll see what the cards say. The thing is, guys, is when they come back, you have to be in the energy of forgiveness, like being open to it. If you hit them with some anger, you know, it's going to... my ear just started ringing, almost popped. There was like a pressure in it. If you meet them in a space of anger or frustration when they come back around, it's going to make it more difficult, or it's going to make the next no contact session even longer. It's like there's this energy of making sure you check yourself if they do. You guys, this is only if you're trying to manifest somebody back in. If they come back towards you, you can't push them away immediately. That's what's coming out. It's like if you're trying to manifest them, look at that. You will be hearing a message. I don't think that you should message them. I think you're supposed to wait for them to message you. Let's keep that. Yeah, let him find his way back to you. So you have the compass here in the north node. Let him naturally find his way back to you. I would not message. Okay. What else does Natalia need to know, Spirit, about her connection? There's something you're meant to be learning about yourself right now, all in divine timing. This card in particular always gives me like Akashic record vibes. So if you have not, Natalia, tried an Akashic meditation, you might want to look them up. But there's something written in the stars about your story, about your connection. And I believe he feels it too. It points back to you. It draws him back towards you. Yeah, listen, he's going to message you. Set the intention. Simply decide. I simply decide. The energy will change. I see that's 5. The energy will change around us. Things will become more clear. I simply decide to be open to receive. I am simply deciding I am open to receive. I am simply deciding I have forgiven. Ooh, I like that one. Let's get one more here. Yeah, I'm telling you, there's something about the energy of when somebody comes back in, guys. That, like, if you want to be empathetic, you have to be open to listening. You have to be open to forgiveness. If you want the reconnection, if you want the reunion energy, you have to be open to letting go of any fears, insecurities, ill feelings, I am telling you, you do have that opportunity to manifest it back in, though. I'm also hearing that if not him, then there's going to be someone better. It's like you just have to simply be open to your highest timeline. There was a trick. I was thinking about this earlier today, guys, because I don't always I don't like to, you guys, you know, I have different feelings about like spell casting and doing spells, and I don't think that it's right to manipulate somebody's energy, like to write their name on a piece of paper stuff, right? I think that that is a bit much. But there are things that I do, okay, that I laugh at myself and I'll say something jokingly to myself. I don't attach his name to like when I say my masculine, right? It's just there's a masculine out there for me. But I will like, let's say I do, this is like one of the silliest manifestations that's ever the most effective. It's like a few weeks ago I shaved my legs and I laughed to myself while I was shaving my legs. And I said, watch, this will manifest my masculine. And the next day he popped in unannounced. I'm just saying, like, sometimes there's these little things that we do or say that are not intentional manifestations, but they work. Like, I wasn't intending to yeah, I wasn't intentional. It wasn't intentional. It's kind of like the subconscious manifesting, you know? But there's just this energy of like being subconsciously attached to the right person, Natalia, in such a way that you don't have to do the spells to manifest them. It's like you just have to be in the energy of being open to what's best for you that brings them back around. I hope that makes sense. I hope that makes sense, Natalia. There is this huge energy though of it coming back around. But I wouldn't text them first. Natalia, I'm getting that they're like avoidant energy. I'm not getting that this person has ever been like mean towards you. Like they've never been abusive per se, but they do not warm up to you the way that you want them to. And that has to do with their own fears and insecurities and their own traumas. Okay. And I feel like that's something they're becoming more aware of and trying to heal. There are the peace lilies on the bottom here. And to me, this gives huge healing vibes. It gives Four of Swords vibes. I'm not getting a feeling that this person is like abusive. It may feel like emotional abuse at times, but it's like there's things they just haven't learned. It could even be things that they unlearned, okay? Like things that they once knew they should be this way and it bit them in the arse, right? And so they're a little bit more held back by that trauma. So it definitely gives avoidant energy, and the best thing to do with an avoidant is just to pull back and allow them to approach you when you're ready, or when they're ready, excuse me. But again, I said there's something about putting yourself in the ready energy that encourages their energy to come forward. I hope that makes sense. You guys, I have to go help my daughter really quick. I'll be right back. Thank you guys for being patient. Ernest, I'm going to add you before I forget. There's not many spaces left for the evening, guys. What you got for a red flag there, KB? Are you red flagging somebody? Avoidance. I mean, listen, we all have red flags. I just want to put that out there because we're all human, and some people have a lot more than others. Some people have a larger capacity to love people who have more red flags, right? I don't want to shame anybody. I'm not in the business of shaming anybody. There is a difference between people, in my opinion. There is a difference between somebody who is avoidant and somebody who is abusive. Now, there are some abusive people who are avoidant. So there is, the Venn diagram thing going on. There is some overlap, and knowing the difference is really crucial. But I do want to point out from a statistic standpoint, because, as somebody who shuffles cards, I love statistics. But from a statistical standpoint, only 40% of the population has a secure attachment style, right? And so that leaves 60 of us with not very healthy attachment styles needing to heal. That's a lot of us needing healing in order to find appropriate connections. And quite frequently, we get the dynamic of the runner and the chaser because we have an avoidant and an anxious attachment style. And it doesn't necessarily mean that either person is right or either person is wrong, as much as they just struggle to align because of the filters of their trauma, right? Their trauma filters. So I like to encourage that we learn and grow together to understand how to overcome those challenges so that more of us can be securely attached, right? But I would never encourage people to chase and stick around for somebody who is abusive or highly neglectful. And I know that a lot of times we accept a lot of ish that we shouldn't, right? So I always want to say I would not encourage you guys to accept the ish that you shouldn't accept. Hi, Rosalina. Don't accept the ish, but learn how to navigate it better. Learn how to navigate it in healthier ways. You don't have to accept the ish to learn how to navigate it better. So that's one of the things I hope to get across in my readings, because I would never, ever, 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 ever try to encourage any of you to have a reunion energy with somebody who is abusive. Yeah, take no ish, Mo. Exactly. Charlie, are you still here? It's just really important for me to make that clear, guys, because I would never, ever, ever encourage you to go back to somebody who is abusive, like legitimately abusive, but I would encourage you to be empathetic towards somebody that you love, that you're trying to heal and grow with. Okay? I will always encourage healing and growing, whether that's separately or together. Okay. I just want to be clear about that. I love you guys so much. Please remember that the readings are for discernment. Take only what resonates and inspires you on your healing journey. Leave the rest. Thank you so much for trusting me with your energy. I appreciate you guys for being patient while I helped my daughter. Charlie, do you have a question? Rosalina, I added you. You are quite a ways down, but you are on there, my love. Okay, Charlie, take your time. After Charlie is Jan. Jan. Don't forget to do it again. And then Rachel. And then Eris is after Rachel. So that's where we are on the list, guys. Here you go. I don't know why my phone is not focusing very well today. Ooh. Between the focus and the... Maria, you are about 10 away from where we are, my love. Is that she's sad about her husband? Ooh, okay, Charlie. Is she going to come back around? I kind of want to grab the other deck again. I love the enchanted map. Let's see what I get off of this. For real, KB. I mean, you know, there's some really hurtful situations, and I've been in them myself. You know, like there's one thing about, like, there's somebody that I love very deeply, but they do not treat me well, and so we are not together, and that's okay. You know, but it doesn't make me love them any less, and I don't close the door on the person because their healing matters to me. You know, the connection matters to me, but I don't have to take ish. I don't have to try to be better, do better. I mean, for myself, I do. Like, for myself, I'm always trying to grow and learn, but I'm never doing that because I feel like I'm not enough for somebody else. It's more or less doing it because I know I'm enough for self. Thank you, Spirit. Okay. Why is Maria asking? Oh, the law of attraction, like the Secret, the movie The Secret was so good. Rock bottom. She hit rock bottom. So she's struggling. You have rock bottom coming out. 10, end of a cycle for her. Could be an end of the cycle for the connection itself. I don't know why you're not focusing on the cards. It's weird. I wonder. It used to autofocus, guys. I don't know what's going on. I'm telling you, it's such a crazy thing. Okay, Maria, I don't think Maria, it's not about, it's a different Maria. Love it. I don't think that he's talking about you. I don't think that Charlie's asking about you. So, this is interesting because we've got 444 coming out, which we've seen a ton of earlier as well. So there's this, like, but what I'm getting is this nostalgic energy. Sorry, there's spirit of place and there's strength here. And what I'm getting is that she's passing places either where you guys have had shared experiences or just in general things that remind her of you. Okay. Charlie, so it's an energy of nostalgia. But it's like that energy of nostalgia is like the foundation of the connection of her feelings towards you. Okay, so what is she thinking? She wants to come back around. Why? What? I mean, she's in this nostalgia. Is she clearing out her karma? Is she making way for this connection? Ooh, Stormfield. I mean, like, things are falling apart where she is. I don't think she feels safe where she is right now. One ring circus coming out. So there's this energy of just things not aligning, things falling apart, things crumbling. See this crumbling foundation? There's a crumbling of her foundation. It's like she's thinking back. We got this, look at this, rock bottom, one ring circus, and storm field. Crumbling foundation. I almost get this feeling, Charlie, like what she's in is based on a lie. And that's catching up, like catching up with her energy. But she's feeling nostalgic about you. She's thinking about you. She's thinking about the connection. She's thinking about the friendship you guys share. So what should Charlie do with this energy? Is she clearing it out, though? Is she going to be open? Heal the ouch coming out again. I do think she's open to it. Look at you. Did you just not say I'm listening, Charlie? Look what just came out. Listening. So this may be you just being called to listen right now and listen with an open heart. Put your ego aside. She may have some things to say that are a bit abrasive to your ego or that you may not like, that may not align with your energy. Listen, pay attention to those things because they matter. And it matters what aligns and what doesn't align. But there's this energy of take a deep breath before you respond. Listen, this is what you wanted. You wanted movement. You wanted commitment. We have Field of Dreams, wishing well, movement, and commitment. So if you want, you have to be in the space of being open to at least hearing what she has to say. Regardless of whether or not you know or understand what her intentions are at this point, it's like your higher self has been trying so hard to realign you guys for this opportunity to hear each other, to have this exchange. You have to allow it to happen, Charlie, and hear her out and listen with compassion. You may decide, listen, you may decide to put closure to it, to give yourself closure. You do not have to be open to receiving her. Yeah, you don't have to be open to receiving her. There's something about being patient and listening, though. She wants to see you. She wants to talk to you. She's nostalgic. Details, details, details. She wants to see you. What is the difference between want you and want to see you? That may be something you have to ask yourself and figure out, because, yeah, making a choice on the bottom here. It's like let go of the details. The only way to... Is that another? It is. Oh, no. I was going to say, is that a 13, which I was going to say is 4, but it is a 43. So making choices on the bottom. It's like... If you want it, you have to be open to discussing it, okay, Charlie? And it really doesn't matter. I think it is crumbling at home with her husband. I think it's falling apart. It's built on a lie. Her heart isn't there. Okay, her heart may very well be with you. I see 1330 at the top. We have 30 here, 333 energy coming through. So there's a strong energy of wanting to reconnect with you. Well, that's probably part of what keeps you guys unaligned, okay? I don't know why you never discuss you properly. I'm not real. What does that mean? I will tell you that I try often to speak to my person about quote unquote us properly, and it doesn't ever go the way I want it to either. So, I mean, all Spirit is asking you to do, Charlie, is to be open to listening. Be open to listening to her. Gauge where the energy is at. I'm getting that you're going to feel it immediately if what she's doing is a manipulation tactic to get something from you, or if she's making a genuine effort to get back on the same page with you, okay? And there's something here about not getting caught up in the details. It's like you're going to know when you're face to face what energy it is that she's coming towards you in. But there is an opportunity here for listening, and also an opportunity for you to voice what it is that you need and want from a connection with her. What is appropriate and not appropriate for you at this time. What aligns and what doesn't align, okay? Like I said, Charlie, you could decide when you meet with her face and face that the energy, it feels manipulative or somehow unaligned. You absolutely have the ability to decide to ask for time and distance, either permanently or temporarily, right? You don't have to commit to either one of those things either. Jan, it's your turn. Don't be nervous, Charlie. You wanted her to come back around, and here she is saying she wants to come back around. So it sounds to me like your manifestation is working. It sounds to me like you're on the right path to resolving any conflict between you guys. But it's going to require you showing up in this space with your ego set aside so that you can hear her from a higher place, okay? From a higher heart space, I'm hearing. You don't know if you should tell your friend how you feel or not. Okay, is that the question, whether or not you should tell your friend? Okay, let's continue with this deck. Azad, I can add you to the list, but there's a lot of people ahead of you. If you can just hold on to your question. When I get to you, I'll ask for it. Yes, let us know, Charlie. We're going to be waiting. We're going to want to hear. If nothing else, just sit down. Listen, just sit down face to face. Give her the space. You guys, I'm always talking about how a masculine must create a sort of energetic container where a feminine feels safe to be vulnerable and share. So just keep that in mind, that you are to create space for her to be vulnerable and share with you in intimate space. And when I say intimate, I don't mean sexual. I don't even really mean physical, but I do mean like vulnerability, like emotional vulnerability, giving them space, okay, to be emotionally vulnerable with you. I feel like this is one of the most powerful and beautiful things that a masculine can do for a feminine, is to create a space where they feel safe to share in, and where they even feel space to, like, safe to yell and cry in even. You know, a good masculine can stand strong in the face of a feminine who is hurting. Okay? Okay, Jane, let's see. Should Jane tell her friend how? Ooh, how you are feeling. Should Jane tell her friend how she's feeling? should Jan tell her friend how she's feeling? I want this card. Aw, are you sad? When I saw the moonlight in reverse, I felt very sad about something. Sad about distance, sad about a lack of communication, sad about, I don't know if it's been a while. There's a hourglass here. I don't know if it's been a while since you spoke or talked to each other, Jane. There is going to be movement. If you do decide to tell them how you're feeling, okay, if you do decide, there's movement here. And to me, movement is sort of like telling them how you're feeling. It's like energetically moving towards them. It could also be like picking up and going somewhere else. I don't know. Did they move away from you or did you move away from them? I don't know what this distance is, this moving apart. Interesting. Peaks of Joy, 33. Trying to get what I get off this particular card, Jan. Let me clarify it, okay? I don't know if these peaks of joys are just like something that you want to share with them. Aw. Do you go to her with joyful things and she kind of slaps it down? Or do you feel like criticized for being in a joyful space or when you're in a joyful space? Azad, hold on to your question. Oh, okay. Still hold on to your question. Thank you. You're way down the list, love. Way down the list. Okay, so Magic Prayer is coming out. Ride the Wave. So it's interesting because what I'm getting, Jan, yeah, critical. Yeah. That's the peaks of joy. It's like when you're experiencing joy and somebody wants to cut it down. That's the thing. That's where the sadness and the distance comes between them. There's Ride the Wave and Magical Prayer coming out, though. Look at the green. It gives huge heart chakra energy. I'm going to go back to the beginning, Jan, because what it feels like to me is the energy from the collective reading in the beginning. It's like that goblin energy, right? Where when you share a lot with certain people, or when you share with certain people, they're either jealous or contempt in one way or another. They shoot insults, they shoot. So this may be a call to share less with them, to ride your own wave, to rely more on your connection with spirit, telling the universe, telling God, so that you have this space to enjoy these peaks of joy, to like really, I'm hearing soar when you hit those spaces. It may be good that you're energetically moving apart. You may not even need to say anything at all to them, Jan, about moving away from them. You don't need to correct them. I just heard self-correction. Let me get one more. Woo! Yeah, stepping into your own magic stream. Compass right behind that. It's self-correction. There's an energy here, Jan, of not needing them to access your joy. And now I'm not saying to cut them off entirely. I'm just saying to be more selective about the things that you include them in on. Less informative of what your goals and plans are. There's almost this energy of allowing them to speak about their life, but holding back on your own. I'm going to get one more for you, love. Allow the distance naturally. It's also, you guys, Spark, thank you. I was about to say, you would be surprised who you are inspiring as well. I had a similar feeling, and this is what I'm being shown. I had a similar feeling about somebody where I felt like whenever I was sharing with them that they may either be picking on me or just sort of thinking of me more as a kid, right? As like a child and not as an adult making her own decisions. There was always like this condescending energy around them, Jan, but recently I decided to share with them how well my channel is doing, and I would have expected them to be sort of condescending about it. And I had sort of decided to myself that I was going to allow her to be that because I wanted this peak of joy. I'm going to enjoy it. I can share it with her. She doesn't have to enjoy it with me, right? I was in this energy. I could share it with her. She doesn't have to enjoy it with me. I'm going to go ahead and enjoy it anyways. And 2 or 3 days later, she messaged me and she was like, you know what? I think I'm going to start myself a YouTube channel. I'm going to start a channel. Like, obviously, we're into completely different things, but she's like, you inspired me, which I think is hilarious because you guys know I love to inspire. So there was this, this energy of you don't know if you're going to be met with this energy, this condescending energy, or if you're going to be met with I was going to say inspiration, but it's inspiration going the other way. I think you would be surprised, Jan, who you are inspiring, and it could be this friend. Whether or not this friend is willing to admit it, there is something about your energy that is inspiring to them, that has them thinking, almost wishing that they could do things more like you. I'm hearing like playful, like you're more playful than this person. I think you'd be surprised what you're saying. I'm still going to say you don't have to tell them how you're feeling about your interactions, okay? You don't have to. You don't have to tell her what you're doing in your life. You don't have to involve her in that. But what I will say is that if you do decide to tell her and involve her, don't allow it to affect your energy, whatever way she meets you. It's like stay on that high vibration and you may be surprised what you inspire in her. Okay. That's interesting, Spirit. That's an interesting energy. I like it, though. There's almost like a share or don't share. It's up to you. But either way, embrace the joy that is intrinsically yours. Thank you, Spirit. Yeah, make that choice. Yeah, make a choice on the bottom. Make that choice. And there was 3s. I don't know if you noticed all the 3s during your reading. I did. Rachel, you are up, my love. And then Eris, you're after Rachel. You're welcome, Jan. I hope that was helpful. I hope that resonated, love. I always try to speak from the heart. And of course, you guys, every reading is given and spoken through my own lenses, right? My own experiences. So always keep that in mind. Michael, I can add you. It's lengthy. It's always long. You guys know the list fills up so fast, but I could add you. We're at the bottom of the first list, and then we're about to start the second list, and I've got about halfway through the third list filled in. So, Michael, would you like me to add you? It's okay if you think the line is a little long. It gets long. Hi, Nida. Hi, Kat. Thank you. Thank you for pointing that out. Kat, Nida, Michaela. Yes, you can. Two more spaces left. Okay, Michael, I'll add you. Michaela, Michael. One more spot left. All right, Shannon, it's yours. The list is now closed. I'll say unofficially closed because you guys know I always sneak people in. Oh, blessings. Oh my God. See, that's exactly what I mean. Blessings, you're number 11 and a half on the last list. Okay. You're 11 and a half on that last list. Don't tell anybody. Shh, you guys. List is closed. Okay. Rachel. Rachel. What's your question, love? You guys are so cute. I found it. You don't have to repeat it. I got it. What do we need to know about the troubles with your mom? Oh, I'm so sorry you're having issues with your mom. Ooh, girl, I had some tough times with my mom. I'll tell you what, though. A big, long, quiet distance will do you a world of wonder when it comes to healing. There was something about, like, it was almost like Azad, yes, I did. You're over here, love. I'm going to keep calling you Azad because I know it's your brother's name, but that's what's on the screen. So you're number 6 over here. You're after Rosalina and before Kat. So, what was I saying? Oh, about moms. About moms. I took a big break from my mom. I put myself in timeout for a long time. Yeah, Rachel, I mean, we cannot force people to heal and change, but we can take the initiative to look at what's getting triggered in ourselves and address that and decide how much of our energy we're going to give to that. So with my mom, she didn't really change either, Rachel, very much. But when I became an adult, I realized that I just didn't care. I didn't have to care about her opinion of me. I didn't have to care about the cruel things or the mean things. And I could kind of openly we had a much better relationship as adults because I didn't have to care. Okay. And I don't know how to express that more clearly, but there's this energy of like, you don't have to take her energy on as your own. Okay. You can still have a healthy connection with your mother and not take on her energy and her opinion of you. Ooh, and that, I'm telling you, I didn't come around to that until my mid to late 30s. I don't know how old you are, Rachel, but it wasn't until my mid or late 30s that I was really confidently me enough to not allow my mother's energy to affect me that way. Yeah, you're right there. You're right there. Yeah, you're right there. There's a sweet spot around 35 where you just stop giving an F about. And I'm not saying I didn't care for and love her. Well, let me be clear, guys. It actually got better. My caring for her and my loving her, I was able to do because it was no longer based on whether or not she approved of it. So it was like, no, like spite love. Like, I love you anyways. Gonna love you. I don't care. Be cranky, old lady. I'm gonna love you anyways. That's sweet that you think my ovaries are shriveled. I don't care what you think about me. That's sweet that you think I'm broken because I'm not married yet. Go be married somewhere else. Like, I don't know. There's just this energy of being able to sort of start to dismiss them at a certain age. I just see that coming through, Rachel. Oh, here we go. We got a few out. Let's see what they are. Yeah, home. Slow and steady, home. Creating your own space. Creating your own space. Aww. So when I saw this card earlier, it gave me huge inner child healing. So this has to do with how much of your inner dialogue is your mom's voice and how much of your inner dialogue is your own. What kind of voice do you want to be? Here's an interesting thing, guys. This is perspective too. My daughter and I, we participate in medical research because she was a NICU baby. And they had like all these questions for us this week. I'll get back. I'm sorry. I know I get off tangents, but it's pertinent. And there was a survey for me that asked about my experience as a child. Some very personal stuff, very things about abuse, things about neglect, things about whether or not I felt safe with adults. And there were a lot of bad things that were in my checklist, okay? And now my daughter had a similar list, and she was meant to answer it on her own without my help. And I get really anxious about these things. Does my daughter feel loved? Does she feel safe? Does she feel provided for? Does she feel, like I'm for her? Like I'm creating this space and keeping her safe and taking care of her. And so to see the way she answered the same questions was eye-opening for me, because she isn't, when you talk about breaking generational curses, I haven't created that disdain in her life that was created for me at a young age, right? And to me, a lot of that is the inner child healing. It's like the more you heal your inner child, the better you become as a parent. You start to speak to the people that you love around you in more meaningful and thoughtful ways when you start speaking to yourself in more meaningful and thoughtful ways. So there's something to consider, Rachel. So speaking to yourself in more meaningful and thoughtful ways. Be patient with your healing. Take your time with your healing. You're not going to be able to force her to do any of her own healing, but you can completely break the pattern in your own life. And there's something about this, your home is your sanctuary, making a space where you can do this healing, where you can encourage the healing in self. And as well, I don't know if you have children already, or if you're looking to have children, but it's going to be absolutely crucial to get some of this healing out of the way. A commitment to self. I see. Listen, Rachel, because Dragon's Lair came out in the struggle, right? And look at how different it is from the home vibe. So it's like if you have to avoid her and create your own space for peace, don't feel bad about doing that. Definitely with this commitment to self. It's a commitment to your higher self, your highest timeline. Look at this 369, 789, 9. So 999, 336. So if you haven't done 369 stuff, 369, there's a workbook, and I haven't read the workbook or done the workbook, but I do borrow some of the 369 methods. They may be helpful for you in the healing process right now and what you're working on manifesting for your own space. Yeah. You're gonna have to create that space either energetically, I would suggest physically. I mean, that was a big part of my healing, was creating that physical distance and reprogramming how I spoke to myself. And it really changed how things were between my daughter and I too. I had a hard time when she was first born. I had a lot of extra trauma from the whole experience. And so it was very hard for me to process and heal a lot of stuff initially. But when I look back and I see how far we've come, and a lot of it came from that commitment to self and reprogramming and creating that space and that peace at home so that we could heal together as a unit as well. You can't force healing, sadly, Rachel. I wish that we could, but definitely create some distance for yourself, create some space. Watch how you're talking to yourself. So here's a couple things that really helped me when I was reprogramming. Initially, when I first started doing affirmations, it was almost, you guys, you spend so many years absorbing how other people feel about you. And now I see that a lot of it was like jealousy and projection, right? And you spend a lot of years absorbing how other people are speaking about you, how what they're projecting their vision of you is, right, onto you. When I first started doing affirmations, it was almost difficult, Rachel, for me to say nice things to myself. Like the mirror, like looking in the mirror and saying nice things, it was uncomfortable. It was physically uncomfortable for me to do. So, what I would suggest, if you're in that boat, okay, my favorite way to do affirmations when I'm struggling with self is to do water affirmations. This is what I mean. Speak those affirmations into your water. Tell your water, you are beautiful, you are healthy, you are worthy, right? Now think about it. Where does that water go when you drink it, right? It becomes part of you. It's like as you start to absorb that energy and you start to accept that that energy is a part of you, that it's intrinsically within you, you begin to be able to feel it in yourself, to connect with yourself in that new and interesting, different way, right? So, another way to do the water affirmations, if you're struggling with saying them, because you may be struggling with spoken word, right? Especially if your spoken words have not been received well by others, people who should be receiving them, right? Like your mother. If you're having a hard time with even speaking affirmations, you can write affirmations and put them under your glass of water. There is research that suggests that even written words can have an effect on the molecular structure of water. You can look it up, guys. I'm not trying to pull any strings on you here. There's a lot of research about water and energy. So there is some information out there about written water affirmations and the effects of written words on the molecular structure of water. So put loving, kind thoughts, even if you can't speak them, put them on a piece of paper and put them under your glass. The other thing I do is there's a post right next to, I have a 3-gallon water jug on my counter where I get my drink. I don't like the chlorination, I don't like the chlorine in the city water. Chlorine's a gas. So if you leave your water out for 24 hours, it naturally dechlorinates. So I grew up in the country. We had clean water. It didn't taste like chlorine. So I like to dechlorinate my water before I drink it. And where I keep it, I also keep like 6 or 7 affirmations right up on the post next to it, like right on the, it's not a wall. I have exposed beams. So, you can keep them by your glass. You can keep them under your glass. You can keep them by your sink. The goal, one of the goals, Rachel, after that would be to possibly put a couple on your mirror. And that may feel, that's where, like, sometimes it feels, I think, like it's difficult for people to do if they're still, like, new to the inner child healing. But I think it's going to be useful. But the water affirmations really worked for me. That was like the great place to start with that reprogramming, with that inner childhood healing, the inner child healing. I also would highly suggest, there is a channel. What was the name of it? Chakra Boosters. I think it's this. I think it's all one word too. I can't think of her name, but the channel is Chakra Boosters. And she has inner child healing for each chakra. And they're like a little video, and they might have, I think they have meditations in them as well. Those were super useful for the inner child work. So I would highly suggest checking her out. If you specifically type into searching her channel, because she's got tons of content, guys. I'm not going to lie to you. I haven't been through all of her content, but this particular content, I did every single chakra. And it's inner child healing. And what she does is she works on reframing the experience so that you can retrain how you're speaking to yourself and about yourself, about your needs, right? Because a lot of times when we have needs, the projection of the other people who weren't meeting them can sneak into our mental loads, right? And sort of interrupt, make us feel like our needs are not valid. She will help you to reframe your needs in such a way that you will both see and understand not only that they were valid, but worthy of being met. Okay, she's got a wonderful, beautiful energy, Rachel. I would highly suggest it. I have to get a sip of water, guys. Sorry. I'm not sure I understand your question, Index. You're welcome, Rachel. I'm sorry that your mom's energy is so tough to deal with. I completely understand it. I went through all of that myself. And so I'm sending you a ton of love. And I am praying for your connection with your mother. That blessings, that's huge. That was one of the things that was so important with me. One of the things that I do, guys, as a mom, that I don't think anybody in my family ever did with me, is I am continually checking in with my daughter, and I will ask her, do you feel loved? Like, what can I do more of that would help you feel safe? What can I do more of to help you feel accepted? Like, where are areas where we can work together to boost your like, I check in with my daughter. She's special needs too, you know. She's very deep and very smart. A lot of people don't give her credit. She's kind of shy, you know, but it's like, I like to check into her frequently. I love unsolicited hugs. Like, I didn't get a lot of unsolicited hugs, or loving contact as a kid. And so the fact that my daughter just feels comfortable enough to run up and just wrap herself around me whenever she likes, and to be met in that energy and have it be returned, to me that's beautiful. I didn't have that growing up. Yeah, blessings. And it could, you know, we wouldn't be that level of compassionate towards our children if it wasn't for those experiences. So I try to remember that they made me stronger, that they gave me a deeper understanding of what's important, right? And that helps a lot with that inner child healing as well. Okay, sorry guys, I always get off on these tangents. Thank you so much for being patient. Forlorn, are you still here? Deborah, they're free. I do accept donations though at Cash App or PayPal, but the readings are free. Technically my list is closed, but I'll try to throw you on there. Sometimes they go a little quickly and I have a little extra energy at the end. We'll see how I feel. I don't know. I'm not promising anybody after blessings. Okay, Forlorn's tapped out. Richard. After Richard is KB. After KB is Mira. Was there a Ken? Do I have a Ken on here? I don't remember seeing a Ken. Do you guys remember seeing a Ken? Ken, are you here? I don't remember seeing a Ken. That always confuses me, guys, when there's a name on the list I don't recognize. Okay, so Richard. Yeah, blessings. Do you know what my mom told me? The reason why she ghosted me for 10 years was because she knew I could take care of myself. The reason why she didn't check on me like she checked on my siblings was because she knew I could take care of myself. Like, that was it. That woman, I tell you. I was homeless between, like, on and off between the ages of 13 and until I was old enough to take care of myself. Like, I think back, my daughter is 13 right now, and I think back to the fact that I experienced so much abuse at the age of 12 because I didn't have a roof over my head, and I can't imagine a child my daughter's age having to go through that. Like, having to be on the street homeless and figure out regularly where she's staying on her own. Like, what kind of effed up, like, as an adult looking back, I was way older, like way more mature than I was meant to be for my age, and it was like I had to be. There was no choice, you know? And I could never. I want so badly to preserve my daughter's childhood. Like that child, like I'm so grateful that I get to homeschool and she doesn't have the influence of her peers, because it's like I've been able to keep her in her child bubble like extra longer. It's like, I don't want to do her a disservice either. So I am learning how to teach her how to take care of herself, but in more compassionate ways. Like, not, here's the street, figure it out, you know. Oh, my mom's energy was weird, y'all, because it would be like you could run away from home for 2 weeks and she wouldn't notice, but if you dropped a fork on the floor during dinner, you got your ass kicked. So there was no like real rules or like any structure or form. She was just so irritated. She didn't want to be a mom, and she constantly reminded us that we were stains on her existence. So just okay, you know, just I've been there. I've been there. I dealt with that. And I'm sending anybody who went through that so much love because it's not easy raising yourself. It's even harder learning how to raise somebody else when you had to raise yourself. Like, so, but it really does make you a stronger, better human being in the end. And I hate to say that, guys. I hate to say that, but it does serve a purpose. It does serve a purpose, okay? Exactly. There was blessings and there were lessons out of that. I very much love who I am today, and I would be a completely different person if I hadn't have been abandoned when, and picked up where I needed to pick up those things. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. All right, Richard. I'm sorry. I'm going back. I'm finding you. Will your finances change in August? Okay. What are the finances for August? I'm going to switch back over to the Gilded Reverie. Shannon, too, it gave me, when you have, and I'm not going to call her a my mom was bipolar. She probably was a narcissist, but I'm not going to call her that, I think it's overused, but she was definitely narcissistic. She was a hoarder. We took up too much space in her life where she could have things instead of people, I understand that she didn't start hoarding until her dad died. That's when it really began, was when she lost her father. And so I've seen it differently as an adult. I couldn't see it as a kid. Like, I couldn't see that distinction in that line, what she was burying, how she was protecting herself. It was a really hard time for her. But there, when you deal with that type of abuse, I'm more protective as an adult, but also I see through BS quicker. It's like I can see it. I can see it fast, and I can see it very clearly what and who other people are because of those experiences. Okay. Richard. Will finances change for Richard in August? Will our finances for Richard... Oh, I like the way those flew out. It's kind of some fast-moving energy. Yes, things are clearing up. Things are clearing up. You see these storm clouds are clearing. I don't know what business you're into, but it's like there's talk. There's either talk about a service or something that you're doing, work that you're doing. I don't know if you do something, Richard, where you require clients, but it's like word of mouth or something is getting better or easier to pull towards you. Yeah, look at this. This is beautiful. There's gates, but it's like ascension. Right? The next gate is higher than the next gate. Richard, for manifesting, this is so, I know you guys think that, I know some of you think that it's kind of BS, but I'm 369 manifestation. I don't have the notebook here. I wrote, it's a little 369 meditation. I don't know where I put it, but it's like a flow chart. I want to show you a sample of what I mean. It was like a flow chart of things that I wanted to see come to fruition in my life. It was like I wrote it and then I put it aside. And then I came across it months later, and everything that I had written on it had manifested. Oh, I can't find it. I wish I could find it for you so I could show you. So look up 369 flowcharts, Richard, because I feel like that's going to be useful for you. And again, guys, sometimes it feels silly doing these things, but it's sort of like an energetic mood board, and it really is effective. It's super effective. Yeah, I was surprised by how effective it is. Your loyalty to people matters, whether they're clients or coworkers. The loyalty matters. That's one of the things. It's like your integrity. I'm seeing these gates of ascension as being like your integrity or increased integrity. So there's loyalty, there's integrity, and I see either more clients or more opportunities coming towards you because of it. Loyal clients, loyal customers. Yeah, I do think you're coming out of a deep freeze where you've been feeling stuck. So we have polar bear, but he came out in reverse. So, you know, we have like this, again, with this deep freeze kind of a vibe coming through, but with it coming out in reverse along with this ship that's sort of over the mountains, right? We have 10, which is the end of a cycle. Again, with 3, 6, 9, look, we have 2 10s. So that's an end of a cycle. Look at, we have 3 10s. Get out. I didn't even notice. Check it out. So end of a cycle, a new beginning, stepping into your integrity, stepping into your highest timeline. There is really something big standing out about this loyalty. I do see an increase in, I heard productivity. I don't know why my guides are giving me the word productivity. An increase in your productivity, Richard. Seriously, though, wishing well. I'll take it. In all things that you do, show gratitude, I just heard. Even when you have no idea what the outcome is going to be. In all things, show gratitude. Just start thanking Spirit for the opportunities. Look, another 10 came out too. We got all 4 10s. Check you out. Maybe we should be playing poker, guys. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Maybe I should be a professional poker player. Oh, I wonder if I'd be any good. I probably don't have a very good poker face, to be honest with y'all. Yeah, things are moving in a better direction for you. We have the compass here towards the north node. Things will be turning around. There is a huge thing about this loyalty and about gratitude in all things and all lessons and everything that you learn. Taking every challenge as an opportunity to grow, to expand, to ascend. And that's going to start clearing out the clouds and the energy for this clear sailing towards the goal that you want. Something huge about loyalty, though, Richard. Super huge about loyalty, being loyal to customers, being loyal to coworkers, however it resonates for you. Even if it's loyalty to self, loyalty to your own self and expansion. We've been seeing a lot of self-commitment coming out tonight. Hi, Artsy girl. I did see you earlier and you didn't make it on my list, but I'm totally putting you on there. You'll be 11.75 at the end. Oh, you guys are so cute. Artsy girl. You are on the list, my love. Richard, loyalty to self, loyalty to your work ethics. Thank you. Loyalty to your work ethics. Strong work ethics coming through. All the difference. All the difference. Amen, Richard. I love that. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you for all the likes. Thank you for the subscribes, and please be respectful in the chat. I do have some very effective moderators. Let's put it a nice way. Thank you so much for trusting me with your energy. Please remember that these readings are for discernment. Take only what resonates on your journey and leave the rest. Okay, girl. Sending you tons of love anyways. It's so good to see you. Thank you for dropping in and saying hello. Mira. No, sorry, KB. I don't want to skip you, KB. Goes KB and then Mira. And then after Mira is Ken. And I still don't believe we ever had a Ken. How do you guys make it on my list? I don't remember seeing a Ken. Do you guys remember seeing a Ken? I don't remember seeing a Ken. When I tell you guys that I seriously can forget the readings as fast as I can give them, I really mean it. Like, it's one, like, messages come in one side and go right out the other. Newton, I can add you, but hold on to your question until your turn, okay? Thank you so much for subscribing. Was there a Ken earlier? I thought there was too. KB, do you have a question, love? Hi, Mrs. Peachy. I'm reading tarot. Well, I don't really have a tarot deck out today. I'm just doing oracles today. We're doing short readings. If you have a question, if you want to be in on the list, let me know. You're good, Naomi. You didn't miss your turn. I'm slow. I'm slow tonight, guys. I gotta admit it. Newton, hold on to your question. It's not your turn yet, love. KB, are you still here? I might jump over KB and come back. Mira, are you still here? I feel like KB was just here 2 seconds ago. But I guess it has been a hot minute since they commented. Okay. Mira. That's the last warning. If you flood my chat with questions, you will get blocked. Or at least put in timeout. Mira. It's hard to see the people whose turn it actually is if you flood the chat before your turn. I don't... Sorry, guys. That's something I don't tolerate because it makes the readings more difficult. Mariah, are you still here? I love when we lose like half a list, though, because it moves things along a little quicker. So, Mariah, are you still here? After Mariah is Rachel. Rachel, nope, not Rachel. Sorry, Rahul. We already had Rachel. I see you laugh at Country Love. I love you. I love you guys so much. Thank you so much to my moderators. Round of applause to you guys. Giving you snaps. Last call for Maria. And then Rahul. Do you have a question, Rahul? Are you still here, my love? Not yet, love. You are way back there. I promise I will get to you. Just be patient, okay? Raul. I doubt it, country love, but I'll receive it anyways. I'm just playing. I love it. I love all the love. I love love and it loves me back. Remember that one, guys? That was one of my favorites for a hot minute there. Raul, where are you? All right, Naomi, you're after Raul. Hi, Kiki. How are you? Welcome back. If you want to get on the list, let me know. It looks like we're missing a whole chunk of people. Naomi, I know you must still be here. There she is. I knew Naomi wouldn't miss her spot. What you got? You got a question, Naomi? Hi, Mo. I think I've got you in my list. Mo, I might have. Yeah, you're coming up here. Thank you, Mo. You're coming up real soon. That list just jumped down real fast, guys. It's always like the middle of the middle list. Where everybody gets impatient and taps out. So we're down here right now on Naomi. Sure, Kiki. Consider yourself added, love. Technically, guys, my list is closed right now, but I am seeing that a lot of people stepped out, so I'll have a little bit of extra energy. So I appreciate you being patient with me. It is still a long list. You are right. It is still a long list. Okay, Naomi. Are you going to meet your soulmate this year? What are the soulmate? Ooh, girl. Oh, so we have like this anticipation energy. Listen, are you journaling? Are you writing affirmations? I'm going to say it again, guys. The 369 method, right? Which requires a lot of writing, like mood board energy, right? There's something about writing manifestations here, journaling. There's something here, Naomi, about journaling exactly what you want, like writing down exactly what you want in a partner, like make a list. A person doesn't, like Spirit's giving me a person doesn't have to check off all the boxes, but if you don't have any boxes at all, how do you know who fills that spot the best? Thank you, Spirit. So it's like create a checklist of things that are necessary for your partner to bring into a connection, right? To add value to your life. Make sure you write it down. Oh, thank you, Michael. Let's see. There's a... Seriously, though, Naomi, it's so funny. You were told to do it. Yeah, absolutely do it because it's like the fish card came out. You guys know I love this little card. It's like there's a lot of fish in the sea. There's a lot of people out there that could check a lot of different boxes for you, okay? There are options. 7. Right? 7 of Cups is options. So you do have options. They are out there, but it's like the only way to narrow it down. Really write down what it is that you want in that partner. Will we meet them? It'll be smooth sailing when you do. Will we meet them this year, though? Will we meet them this year? I almost feel like I want to flip my little yes, no coin, which I never want to get that out. Like it's never something I'm drawn to. Will it be this year? I think so. It may be sooner than you think. So I got the moon thing out and like this whole like everything's aligning energy. And when I say sooner than you think, it's because this is just a month cycle. This isn't like a whole year. So I'm getting this energy of like sooner than you think. Sooner than you think. They're going to be super loyal. There's a dog on the bottom. The little puppies on the bottom. Hey, Hatfish. Welcome back. Whew. All right. There's an anticipation here, Naomi. I got to cover her up. She's like half naked. This is the anticipation vibe. It's like divine feminine energy. It's like getting in and sitting in and being in your divine femininity. Put that face down, guys. Sorry. Will it be this year? Yeah. Oh my God. I'm telling you, divine feminine. Hello. Through and through. Huge. Again, 3, 9, 9, 3, 3. A lot of 369s coming out again. For me, Naomi, that is more confirmation on the writing things down for manifestation, okay? And getting yourself in this energy of seeing yourself with that partner. That gets you into that divine feminine energy. Let me get... Will it be... I'm not really getting... I think it'll be before the end of the year. I see an 11, but it's the whip card. And this was like, why does the 11 have to be on the whip card? I'm telling you, though. Have faith. Look, 36. Get out. 3619, 369. Look into the 369. Look into the 369. It's all over on, on this reading. So if you have not tried it, Naomi, if you've not looked into it, look into 369, okay, for manifesting. Definitely write down the attributions that you want. I'm going to flip the coin. I'm going to flip the coin and see what we get. I never want to flip this coin. Like I don't know why I never want to flip this coin, but I have this cute little yes/no coin. Right? And it's a yes/no question. Will you meet them this year? So I'm going to flip it over here so I don't accidentally break my phone. It's yes. It'll be this year. I love that. I never use it. I was called to it. I really do feel like it's going to be sooner than you think. You're going to meet somebody fabulous, but write down exactly what fabulous looks like to you. Okay? I never use that. I love that it was a yes. I do. Yeah, I didn't know what to expect, to be honest with you. I was kind of panicked. I thought it would, I didn't want it to be a no because I was feeling a yes. So you may be feeling that way when you meet somebody. You may be wondering whether or not they're going to check the boxes. And you may be worried that they don't check the boxes and they're going to check more than you think. Damn. Okay, Spirit. So, you want to send a guy my way who checks more boxes than I think about? I'm good for that, too. I love it. Oh, you're welcome, Naomi. Good luck with that. Definitely look up 369 manifestations. Inez, it's your turn. Christina, I will add you to the list. It is quite long. I am telling you now. Just in case you do not want to be on the list, just let me know. Oh my God, so cute. Inez. Naomi, that was an adorable reading. It really was. Hi, Maria. You're back. Maria, do you have a question? We jumped over you, but I could come back to you. Thank you, Christina. I added you. Christopher, you are going to be after Maria and Inez, okay? So I have Maria, and then Inez is after Maria. And then it's you, Christopher. So we're moving along, guys. We are. Maria, what's your question, love? And keep us posted, Naomi. There's a lot more time left to this year than I think we give the year credit for. There's a lot more time in a year than we give it credit for, is what I was trying to say, which is true. A year is a very long time. Yeah, we're on the second list, Michael. Here you go. So Maria just stepped up. She's here. Okay, we just did Naomi. Inez is after Maria, and then we have Christopher and Country, and then here's the second list. Michael, you're way down there, my love. I'm sorry. It does take a minute. Thank you for being patient, guys. Oh, did you see that? Thank you, Michael. I appreciate everybody's patience. It does take a while. I try to be fair. I try to be fair. Hi, Michelle. I try to give everybody equal amount of respect and time where I can. Some weeks they're a little quicker and shorter than other weeks. I admit. Maria, I know you just said you were here. I saw your little hand. Do you have a question? I see your hand. Do you have a question? I love you, Maria. I'm waving back. Hi. I'm literally waving behind the camera, guys. It's kind of funny. Mira, it is free. And you were on my list. And then you didn't speak up. But you could still be on my list. But let me do Maria first. Sorry. Does Omar still love you? Will you get back together? Does Omar still love Maria? He thinks of you very passionately. There is a desire, but it may be more carnal, more sexual in nature. But let me dig a little bit more. Can you clarify? Hi, Mira. We'll go back to your reading in just a second. There is a desire to have reunion energy with you, but the problem that I'm seeing here is more like so the fish is coming out again. And fish is like options, right? So it's like he wishes to, what is the word? Like when Jesus rose from the dead. What is that word? Is it not rejuvenate? Resurrect. Thank you, Spirit. There's this energy, Mariah, of wanting to resurrect a connection between you. But what I'm getting is that you're not the only person that he wants to resurrect connections with. Maybe a bit of a player. I'm getting like huge player vibe energy off of it. I'm getting that there's like, yeah, see, there's this masculine in reverse on the bottom. There's this energy of like, it's carnal, it's physical. So how does he feel about her? Is it deeper than physical with him, or is he just desiring this physical connection? Are there other people involved? Yeah, I mean, it's very carnal. And I'm getting like playing games. Like wanting to play with you. It's very carnal. I love that these feminines are coming out today. Like we have a very beautiful feminine collective here. But there's something off about these fish. There's a resurrection energy here, but I'm not really getting that it's coming from a very good space. So let's see. He just wants to get lucky. I'm sorry. Seriously, it's a carnal. There's this energy of like, can I fool her into giving to me more? What more can I get out of this connection? And it's like as soon as he gets more, he's going to go on to get more from another connection. Yeah, there really is a need to like cut this off. To like put an end to this cycle. If he's been in and out, it's not just your life that he's been in and out of. Maria, it's like several several different people that he's looking at, interacting with, playing with, toying with, trying to get lucky with. We got the swans in reverse on the bottom, which is sort of like not really the vibe you want to have for love. I'm sorry, Maria, I'm sorry. I think I messed your name up. Maria. They're just not very beautiful vibes. I'm not getting a love vibe. I'm getting like a lustful, karmic player vibe. Sadly, unfortunately, that's the energy that's coming through. I'm so sorry. We're sending you a ton of love, though. I hope that it resolves. I hope that if he does come through, he comes through in more mature energy than what is presently being shown in the cards. I am simply deciding now that if he comes towards you, he comes towards you in a more healed energy than what I am seeing. That's my affirmation for you. I am simply deciding that when and if he comes forward in a more healed and accommodating energy. I hope I'm making that clear. I'm so sorry, love. Mira. You sure are beautiful and strong, Mariah. Maria. I don't. It's Maria. It's not Mariah. And then there's Mira. There's Mira. I'm sorry if I butcher your names, guys. There are so many names on the screen at any one time. Thank you, Mira, for being patient. What's your question, love? And thank you guys so much for the likes and subscribes. Please remember to be respectful in the chat as well. Also, these readings are for discernment only. Take what resonates and inspires healing on your journey and leave the rest. You never have to claim a reading. I want to put that out there too, guys. If a reading, if you don't want it to be yours, you don't want it to be the vibe that you carry forward, you're never obligated to receive a reading, accept it as your energy or their energy or anything, which is one of the reasons why I closed with that affirmation for you. Because energy does change and shift. Will Nelson. I love the name Nelson, by the way. That was my grandpa's name. Does Nelson still have feelings? I'm going to grab this other deck. Does Nelson still love Mira? Does Nelson still love Mira? Does Nelson still have feelings for Mira? Does Nelson still have feelings for Mira? Does Nelson still have feelings for Mira? Education. Rock bottom. This has been a learning experience for you and for them. There is something about what you're doing in the meantime, the alone time, the single time. I feel like, I don't know if this is you, Mira, or their energy that was rock bottom. It could actually have been both. This could have been both of your, listen, I got the hiccups. And whenever I get the hiccups, that has to do with nerves. So he's really nervous about reconnecting with you and how he may be received. It's like really tearing him up right now. Okay, does he still love her? Strength. Ooh, come together right behind strength. I see 88. Oh, 888. And look at this. So we have Ghostlands in reverse. You're going to hear from him, but he's nervous. He's nervous because he doesn't know how he's going to be received. You will hear from him, but he's nervous. You stay strong. Stay grounded, stay balanced, work on your balance, work on getting grounded, stay rooted in who you are, building your foundation, relying on your own foundation. There is this energy though. There is definitely clearly this energy of breaking no contact. Okay, coming back towards you. The grass was not greener. We got the dry desert in reverse and storm fields right behind it. So dry desert in reverse and storm field. So it's like the grass was not greener. He was met with chaos. He's definitely going to contact you. There is definitely going to be contact. How does he feel though? That's what I want to know. Oh, when he's around. Aww. There is something special and magical about your connection, and you see this maze down here, he does want to find his way back to you. It says flying, and it's like there's something magical about when he's with you and around you that it just lifts his spirits. It's like an on top of the world feeling. And it's really hitting him while he's alone right now. So there's solitude. We have moonlight behind that. Okay, so it's really hitting him in the feels right now. He is going to come back around. What kind of energy is he going to come forward in spirit? What kind of energy can we expect? What kind of movement? Movement. He is coming apart. He might tell you about it. Seriously, he's in a really dark spot since you guys disconnected. But there's movement, spark, wishing well, and listening. You guys may be contacting each other or speaking to each other through music, like energetically, telepathically. You're hearing songs that make you think of him. He's hearing songs that makes him think of you. There's this energy of coming back together. There's also not being able to forget, right? Elephants are known for having great memories, right? They're very smart, but they're very empathetic and gentle as well. Gentle giants of nature. Unless threatened. Hi, Kathleen. Kathleen, I don't think you made it on my list earlier, so I just added you now. So I definitely see this energy coming back. It's going to be passionate reunition. There is going to be movement together. You guys could actually be getting a place together or moving somewhere new together, okay? Changing some energy around you both. Azad, you are definite. Yes, Rahana. I'm going to write that down. I'll try to remember your name, Rahana. You are on the list. I haven't forgotten you. You're coming up, I promise. Mira, they are going to come back towards you. It is going to be a sort of a desire for a new beginning, which is going to require you to be in the energy of receiving, okay? You guys, it's so hard when you've been in no contact for a long time and somebody reaches out. It's really hard to not project all of those bad feelings that you had while you were in separation. My advice to you right now is to really address those triggers, those bad feelings, figure out where the trauma is in your inner world that's causing that sort of friction in your energy, that feeling. Because if you want to manifest somebody that you're in separation with, you have to be open to receiving and forgiving when it happens, right? So it's going to be super important that you use your time right now to heal whatever trauma is coming up from the separation, so that when you come back together, you can both come back together in that loving and healing energy that you desire. I hope that makes sense. Lolene, I just added you. Okay. Mira, I think it's beautiful energy. The only thing is, thank you, Jennifer. I'll add you as well, you guys. My list is so long again, but definitely closing the list now. After Jennifer, I'm done for real, for real. Look, I got like a whole second list over here now. Or a whole fourth list, guys. A whole fourth list. I'm going to try. What time? Oh my God, I can't believe it's 11 already. I'm going to try. I'll do my best. I'll do my best. So I hope that makes sense to you, to do healing work while you're in separation. Pull your energy back off of wondering what they're doing and look more at your traumas within that need attention in this time of separation, and you will be in a better space to receive them. Shannon, where are you on the East Coast, love? I'm in New York. Like upstate, like way, way upstate. Not like New York, New York. Like country New York. like central New York, country, upstate New York, country. It is 11 p.m. already, Christina. Seriously, it flies. I get on here with you guys and the time just freaking flies. Oh, you're down south. Welcome, Indiana. Welcome, Texas. I love Texas, Michael. I have a lot of, some very beautiful friends. Oh, way north of Poughkeepsie, Kathleen. Way north of Poughkeepsie. No, I'm way up on the lake. My love, I love Schenectady though. What a beautiful area. But I am way up on Lake Ontario. I love Texas though. A few years ago, I was blessed. I have friends in Texas. I have a very dear friend down in Texas. And a few years ago, I was blessed to attend her wedding in Texas. And Texas, to me, if it weren't for the fact that you guys have certain venomous creatures that we don't have as much of up here. We do have venomous snakes in New York. We have rattlesnakes, by the way, guys. If you didn't know, there are rattlesnakes in the north. You don't see them that often. I remember being shocked when I saw one as a kid because I didn't think they could be up here, but they can be. But like when I went to Texas, it just felt like New York. When the northeast of Texas feels like northern New York. It was like being home. I loved it. It feels like a second home to me. I know, right? Isn't that crazy, Michael? I just had to look it up the other day because I thought I was crazy, but they really do. We do have rattlers here. I don't know if they're called like Appalachian rattlers or if they're like called Pennsylvania rattlers. They have some weird name that's based on their location. I just thought it was crazy. Christopher, you are up. Thank you, Ruth, for all the likes. I appreciate you. Hi, Toast Truckin'. How are you? Aw. I don't know why Toast Truckin', but that just looks like a Frank Zappa song to me. It's like just the energy of Frank Zappa and everything you just said. I don't know if you've ever heard Frank Zappa. You might want to look him up. I mean, they must go dormant, Christina. You don't see snakes out in the winter, really. But we do have them. But I'm shocked that we have venomous snakes, rattlesnakes. I remember seeing one go across the street when I was a kid, and I could hear it like the rattle. And I remember trying to tell my parents, and I don't remember whether or not they believed me. I don't remember much beyond seeing it and being shocked that I saw it. Like, why is that snake making sounds? I never heard a snake in my area make that sound. I think it's a little bit more rare where I am. Hi, Lolina, you are on the list. When I get to you, I will ask you for your question, and at that time, I will do your reading. I appreciate you so much. Christopher, last call for Christopher. Country, do you have a question? You are up, my love. Here we are on the list, guys. We're all the way down now already. We are on the last one on this list, and then we will start the big last list, I promise. Yeah, I've seen a lot. We have the worst memory, Ruth, of garden snakes. One time I thought I would be a smartass, and I can't remember who was watering the garden, but I saw the hose going past my toes, and I thought it would be a smartass to step on it and like kink the hose, and it ended up being a garden snake. Oh my gosh. And he like came up out of the grass at me. Thank God they're like harmless. But that was scary. I'll never forget that feeling, like that thing. And then my brothers, you guys, I grew up in such a cruel household. My brothers thought it was the most fun thing to go around and gather buckets of snakes. And in the summer, I'll never forget this. We came out, my sister and I were going to go lay in the sun. And when we came out onto the porch, our brothers dumped buckets of snakes on our heads from the roof. They like climbed up on the roof with buckets of snakes and dumped them on our heads. And now, like, I have been terrified of snakes ever since. Yeah, me either, Michael. I'm not down for snakes at all. Not my thing. Country. Country, do you have a question? I know there it is. How is Mr. Harris feeling about you? Ooh, country. Tell us about Mr. Harris, Spirit. I'm being called to a tarot deck for you. I haven't gotten a tarot deck out all night. Look at you. Look at you getting me get a tarot deck out. Oh, that's a lie. I did get this other tarot deck out earlier. I just looked down and saw it there. I'm not a big spiders fan either. I knew somebody who was so scared of snakes that they couldn't even like look at a pattern that reminded them of snakes, like a mosaic pattern that looked like a snake, freaked them out. So weird. Thank you, Jesus. We're sending you tons of love. We hope that you have a blessed and wonderful week. We love you as well. We hope that you find your way to heaven, too. Oh, good. I grabbed the right deck. Okay, cool. All right, I don't know why. I was just sitting here and I was like, yep, that's the deck. That's the deck. Okay. How is Mr. Harris feeling about country, and does he... Oh, the Lovers. We have a Knight of Pentacles. It's in reverse. So listen, because he's not like going to take his time. I mean, he may be trying to hold back. Did you see the Ace of Cups on the bottom? I see a Queen of... Oh, girl, look on the split. Because I set the deck down in two spots. So half of it was on one side and half was on the other. We had the Queen of Cups on one side and we have Ace of Cups on the other. So, yeah, there are a lot of, like, good, positive feelings in your direction about this connection. He may be holding back. He may be afraid to come in too quickly. Oh, look how he sees you. Empress, fruitful. I really do like, I get this energy. You see this Five of Wands, and I don't know why, but I'm also getting from this like holding back, reserving energy. There's this energy here when I see that Five of Wands and the holding back. There's this energy of him attempting to hold back in an effort to stand out from the rest, is what I'm getting off of it. It's like, to compete with the others, I can't move too quickly. I have to be intentional about what I do and say. I get that he really wants to move ahead, though. There's Eight of Wands on the bottom here. So there's really is this energy of wanting to move it ahead. But I wouldn't rush it. I would let him take his time with it. But oh, look, King of Cups coming out right behind that. Oops, I flipped it over. King of Cups and the Eight of Wands. Let me get one more. But I do see favorable things with Mr. Harris. He is going to be a little slow moving. I don't think it's as much because he wants to, as much as it's just that, like, he intrinsically knows it's right. This looks like you. I love that card too. Balanced. Yeah, look at this. Queen of Wands. So he's able to create with you. There's passion. There's good chemistry. What else, Spirit? What should we know about Mr. Harris? What should we know about Mr. Harris? King of Swords, honest, a man of integrity. Where you can like believe his words, but what I'm getting is that it's not just his words, but there's like action behind it. Country, I feel good about this. I feel really good about this. Tower in reverse on the bottom. I'm going to get one more because now I'm super invested in my brain. So there's an Ace of Swords. I feel like if you just, King of Pentacles and the Sun as well. I don't know if you just haven't had the conversation. You don't have to rush it. Or just let it unfold naturally. These conversations, the connection, the chemistry. He is in this energy of sort of sitting back and observing. I just heard taking notes. like, okay. So he's paying attention to the things that you like. He may be still trying to decide whether or not you guys will align. But I do see him seeing all of the possible and potential ways that you can and will. I don't think he's going to be able to hold back very long. When I see the Knight of Pentacles in reverse, this isn't somebody that's trying to stay stuck, right? They may be worried, listen, country, because they may be worried that they've been too impulsive in the past. So the Knight of Pentacles being in reverse could be more of like a reflection on how things went poorly when they moved too fast. And so that's that energy of wanting to hold back and wanting to take time, wanting to build on it slowly, wanting to make very intentional moves. There is this energy that, like, if you just ask him, he's going to be honest about it. But I also feel like you can just let it unfold naturally and it's going to be beautiful. I think you can let it unfold naturally and it's going to be beautiful. There's this energy of no need to rush it. Enjoy it where it is. Enjoy where it's at. Be reciprocal. pay attention to what they reciprocate, but I think you're going to be pleasantly surprised. I do see this. I don't know what it is about the Triskelions really standing out to me tonight. The triple spiral. I don't know who needs to look up the Triskelion, but it keeps popping up there tonight. Country, I love this. Keep us posted. We want to know more about Mr. Harris. I'm going to live vicariously through you on this one, my love. Nabonita, are you still here? Mo, you're next. Ruth, I can add you to my list, love, but I am nowhere near you. Yeah, on the list. Okay, I know, Mo. Thank you for being so patient, guys. Here's where we are on the list. It's quite long. I don't know that I'm going to get to anybody past Newton. Okay, so just know, because this is usually where I cut off. So I'm going to try so hard to get to all you guys, but I make no promises after. I would say I make no promises after blessings, okay? I'm going to try my best. I'm going to try my best. Hi, Cynthia. Hi. I'm so happy to see you. I think I sent you flowers and Finch yesterday. Just popping in to say hi. So no, man, that's funny. No, it's not your turn yet. Thank you. You're way down here. You're way down here. I'm gonna try. So Mo, the person before you did not reply. So go for it, girl. Oh my God, no, Cynthia, that's not what I meant. I was just saying I popped in and I was thinking of you. You're not obligated to send me back anything. You're not obligated to be on top of your Finch, though it's super helpful when you are. It's just super helpful when you are. Aw. Oh, thank you to whoever sent me a donation. I didn't realize. I don't always get my notifications while I'm on. I just check. KB, I can do you real quick, KB. I did call you. I kind of moved past you. I was hoping you would come back. So what's your question, KB? And then Mo, I'll move on to your question. I'm so sorry, love. I'm going to save it, okay? Here, I'm going to do Mo really quick, KB, and then we'll come back to you. Just because Mo already posted her question. So, does Dustin still love you, and are you soulmates? Does Dustin still love you, and are you soulmates? I'm going back to this oracle. Does Dustin still love you, and are you soulmates? Oh, heal the ouch in reverse. It's like this. Oh, you know. Dustin is holding on to a lot of resentment. And it's like he's allowing it to like fuel his frequency. So his frequency right now is fueled by resentment. Okay, Dustin. Okay, Dustin. Okay, what does Mo need to know about this connection with Dustin? What do we need to know about Dustin? Is he a soulmate? Is he a soulmate? Ugh, what? So the two cards that came out are about you specifically, Mo. And I got dry desert and wide open. And I don't know if this is just because it's no contact and you should be moving into something different or be open to something new. Okay. Or there's also this energy of him not meeting your needs, and for you to really evaluate. You did move out west? Oh my God, that's so funny. Don't they look like out west? Both of them. They're very westernly. So that makes a lot of sense. But there's this energy here about it's almost like it's like a be careful what you wish for energy coming through. It's like evaluating what needs Mr. Dustin wasn't meeting and why they weren't being met, and whether or not that's something that you actually want to call back in for yourself. Okay, Spirit, that was heavy, but let's keep going. I mean, there is an opportunity to reconnect and to manifest something with them. There is commitment here. There is magical map shifter. There is an opportunity to change things around and to bring it back towards you. But again, I want to lean into that be careful what you wish for vibe. Make sure that you are aware of your own needs so that when you partner up, you can recognize the right person for you. It may not be this Dustin. All right. What about Dustin? Are they soulmates though, Spirit? Are they soulmates? I'm going to tell you, I did get a soulmate card out. This is one of my favorite soulmate cards in this deck. It's the dolphins. Oh, thank you, St. Michael. I hear sirens. So to me, whenever I see dolphins in a reading come out in a pair, that's soulmate energy. So, I mean, that is a good vibe. I would say slow and steady when you do reconnect to make sure that those needs are being met. You may need to be assertive and have a deep conversation. Thank you. Sorry, the siren's going by. I gotta say thank you. Love my St. Michael. Christopher, I passed you. You didn't answer. So there is this opportunity, but I'm telling you, make sure that you write down, Mo, those needs, okay? There is a way to heal this together, to come back together in better energy, but you really, it's not going to be easy. Yes, storm fields. You really have to look at those needs that weren't being met, where those misalignments were so that they can be addressed. And addressing them is going to be a slow and tedious process, is what I'm hearing. And that comes, guys, with that, look, yeah, change. Look at that, metamorphosis. That comes with that, and balancing act behind that. That comes with that. If you're going to be in reunion energy with somebody, reconnecting, recommitting, a lot of stuff is going to come up. We can't force other people to do their healing. But if we are going to try to manifest a more fulfilling future with them, we have to be open to giving them that space. That's where the slow and steady comes in. Open to give them the space to make mistakes as human beings. Open to learning how to communicate better the needs that aren't being met and why. Even why they're important to you. There is an opportunity here to grow and change from. It's not going to be easy. There is soulmate energy coming through. You do have an opportunity to shift things, to change things between you. I just don't, what I'm not getting, Mo, is that they're probably not going to come forward in that perfect soulmate energy that you want. And it's interesting because what I'm hearing is that it's the perfect soulmate energy that you need to shake things up and create growth in your own life. It's like you are learning more about yourself in the context of this connection as you're in separation than you ever have at any other point in your life. You have spent more time in introspection. You have spent more time looking at your own traumas and what you need to heal because of this connection, because of this chemistry, because of these feelings that you guys share. And I'm getting that that's mutual, but a lot of times, you guys, the masculines are a little slower to get to that. I'm sorry, masculines. I just have to be upfront about this. You know, a lot of times the feminines are leading the way when it comes to forgiveness and healing. So just keep that in mind, Mo. But it is possible. I do see it there as something that you can manifest and pull together. Okay. Is not going to be easy. You're going to be triggered a lot, Mo. You're going to be triggered a lot. And again, you don't have to be open to it. You don't have to accept it, but you can also just simply decide that it's going to be easier. I love that manifestation, guys. I am simply deciding that this is going to be easier from here on out. You know, simply decide and then let it go. Let it be. All right, Christopher, do you have a question? I don't want to backtrack anymore tonight. Christopher, do you have a question? I think I had 2 Marias on my list, so if there's a second Maria who didn't get a reading, let me know. I know, Mo. I feel you, girl. And again, I mean, I get it, guys. I get it. It is so frustrating to have amazing chemistry and deep feelings for somebody and not feel like it's aligning. And there's something about not trying to force alignment that's really important, right? And allowing it to unfold, giving each other that space to be human and figure it out is so valuable. Yeah, hang in there, Mo. I agree, Cynthia. Aw, thank you, Cynthia. Yeah, self-growth for real. And it's so frustrating. It's like, how much more growing do I have to freaking do? And it's just when you say that you realize how much more freaking growing you have to do. It's like as soon as you've asked the question, you've like defeated your own purpose there. You know what I mean? So weird. Christopher, what is your Renee what? What is your Renee what? Thinking about you? Oh, wait, here we go. No. It's your turn now, Christopher. When is your, is that what is my turn? Or when is my turn? What is Renee? I don't understand the question. What is your energy, Christopher? It's a good question. Because I'm confused. What is Christopher's energy? Magic stream. Step into flow, Christopher. Ride the wave. Magic stream. Stepping into flow, getting into flow. If you have not heard about stepping into flow or stepping into the vortex, I would listen to Abraham Hicks. I see listening on the bottom just as I said that too. Oh! You may be a little bit guarded right now. Your intention could be to protect yourself. So we have Dragon's Lair, which to me is very guarded, right? It's fortress energy. So it's like guarded solitude. And I have intention in the struggle position. It's so your intention is to protect yourself, but you may be blocking your blessings. You're okay, KB. I'll go back to you in a minute, love. If I keep backstepping, though, everybody's going to get mad. So I'm trying, guys. I try to get everybody. So, okay. Sorry. Ah! A bunch fell in my lap. What did I say? Solitude. There's an energy of protecting self, keeping self alone, locking self away, reserving your energy, keeping your energy to yourself, not wanting to share, not wanting to be giving because of trauma, fears, insecurities about how things played out in the past, Christopher, versus how, yeah, one ring circus, dry desert, come together in reverse. You could very well be blocking your own blessings by being guarded, by being standoffish. Again, guys, if you are trying to manifest reunion with somebody, but you're still angry and full of resentment, it's going to block that reunion energy. Okay. Or even union. If you're not trying to have a reunion, you're just trying to heal over the past. Be careful. Be careful about the... So I want to say ego. Okay. And ego gets a bad rep, guys, in a lot of ways. But when I say be careful of your ego, so ego isn't just responsible for your sense of self-importance. It's also responsible for your self-protection, your self, what's that word? Spirit preservation. Okay. Yes, exactly, Cynthia. The ego is responsible for self-worth, self-preservation, protecting self. It's not just those ugly things we see when people are thinking too highly of themselves. So sometimes when I say check your ego, it's not always about the self-importance as much as it could be about the self-preservation, okay? So in this case, it's like check your ego for being too shut off, too blocked off. Yeah, seriously, gentle gardener in reverse. And so, okay, also you can't force the healing. There's a... I'm trying to think of who it is. Maybe Trevor Hall, who sings a song, You Can't Rush Your Healing. And it's seriously, that's the only line in the whole song over and over again. You can't rush your healing. And like, that's what this is giving me. It's like, you can't force it. You can't rush it. You have to take your time with it. But it's like, really, while you're in this energy of solitude, I want you to look at where you're blocking love in your life. Where are you blocking opportunities for love? But also, where are you blocking opportunities for expansion? And that could include love, right? Because love is an opportunity for expansion. Thank you, Bone Collector. In this time by yourself or in solitude, you may want to, I heard, conspire with spirit, which is what you're doing here, and I super appreciate that, but there is something very intrinsically beautiful about listening to what God is trying to tell you directly in your heart. You can't force the healing. There are going to be changes. There is happiness ahead. So we have metamorphosis and we have peaks of joy. So there are going to be new opportunities for joy and happiness when you come through this on the other end, Christopher. We are sending you so much love and strength when you go through this. You do have to consider letting your guard down and being emotionally vulnerable to help the healing process along, okay? Oh, I'll have to Google it sometime. I wish I had a book with this deck, but it's one of those pocket decks that doesn't have the book in it. So I really am just always intuitively reading this deck, but I bet it does have a very beautiful... Colette Baron Reed, the way that she writes for her cards is absolutely beautiful too. Like the meaning and everything behind what she does. She's a very amazing artist. I enjoy her work as a card creator. Also, you guys, if you're on Facebook, you can actually follow Colette Baron Reed, and she does little readings with her decks. I think that's so cool. Okay, Ernest. I didn't see a second Maria. Did you guys see a second Maria? I think I just had Maria twice. Ernest. Guys, I might pause and go check on my daughter real quick. Just make sure she has water and snacks and make sure she's okay. Snake oil. I used to love this band called Snake Oil Medicine Show. I don't know if anybody... I feel like they're still around. You might want to look them up. They're really good. Snake Oil Medicine Show. It's kind of like a bluegrassy... Yeah, I would call it like a modern bluegrass. It was a great band. Just saying. That's who they remind. One of my favorite things about Snake Oil Medicine Show is they always had like somebody on stage painting, like while they performed. I always thought that was really cool. And like I believe that they either sold prints or sold the art itself, and it was really cool work. It was really cool stuff. It was a really good band. Yeah, I'll have to look them up. Maybe I'll share them. If I can find them, I'll share them, Cynthia, because it's been 20 years. I don't know that they're still around, but there must be something online. All right, I'm going to be right back. Ernest, if you're here, I know you're waiting. I know you're waiting. KB, actually, KB, give me your question. I'm sorry. I hope you're still here, KB. I'm going to be right back, guys. She is seriously one of the sweetest, happiest kids I've ever known. Freaking blessed, man. Freaking blessed. Love her so much. Okay. KB, I saw you. Thank you guys so much for being patient. Just had to go check on my daughter real quick. General information about the person. What is their motive? Okay, what is this person's motive towards KB Spirit? What is the motive? What is the intention? Peaks of joy. They enjoy your company. They enjoy your time. You have a light spirit, KB. You laugh a lot. You enjoy life. It's like your goal is to enjoy life, and they love that about you. Okay, I love that, KB. What else? What else about their intentions, spirits? What are their intentions? Ooh. Okay, so we have stuck in the mud, but it's in reverse. So I don't know if this is them just trying to move past old experiences, be open to a new experience. Field of dreams, endless possibilities. They see opportunities for growth and expansion. They could see you guys on several different timelines, KB. They can imagine you, look at this 333. They can imagine you aligning in several different ways. I also see 24 watching, and there's 24 on this card. So I have 24, 24, 333. Twos are about togetherness, right? About pairing up, about partnerships. Fours are about foundation. So they like there's a good, strong foundation between you guys. You get along really well. They feel like, because the stuck in the mud did come out in reverse, so they do feel like this is an opportunity to ascend, to have a better connection or a better situation than they had previously. And I almost get this energy that they know that no matter what you two face together, no matter what you two face together, oh, just reading that made me burp. Jesus. So, sorry, guys. Like, just reading Chug Hot Sauce gave me indigestion. Okay, so I'm sorry, KB. I got so distracted. I'm sorry somebody interrupted your reading like that. Okay. Shh. I'm sorry, I'm shushing people now. Oh, ride the wave. Okay, dolphins coming out. I'm getting recentered. There is soulmate energy. There's this really good connection. There's this fire. I'm also getting that they're like the chemistry is really beautiful. Oh, I love this. We have commitment on the bottom, right behind ride the wave. Let me give one point. The intentions look really good. The intentions look beautiful. However, the only warning I'm going to say with stuck in the mud being in reverse, you're not responsible for this person's healing. They're responsible for their own healing. Okay. This may be something that he is becoming aware of. We have Wizard of Awareness on the bottom. Look at this energy. 3, 3, 6. 3, 33, 6. So again, with the 369s, for anybody who's a number buff like I am, that 369, 369, 369, guys, that's our frequency. That, first of all, Tesla, right? Tesla was into 369. Why was Tesla into 369? Because it's like a higher heart frequency. It's where the birth of manifestation is. It's where it's from. It's where it's birthed from, okay? It's like any frequency below that is not productive. He likes to be rude at times to you. Oh, I'm sorry, KB. That's that unhealed energy. That's the expecting you to deal with his projections. That's the unhealed energy. That's almost this energy of like, oh, I hate to say it, like taking it. It's like a taking advantage of, but I don't think that that's the way he truly feels about you. It's how he feels about himself. It's a projection. He sees you as beautiful, wonderful, magical, fertile, giving, loving, joyful, committed. He's observing that about you. I'm mostly worried about this stuck in the mud in reverse. That's my only pause, KB. The sugar mama. So my only pause is like, yeah, it's almost like a you'll rescue me vibe. And like seeing all the different ways that you can rescue him. I don't know. I don't know if that comes across in his energy. The only thing that sticks on me, like you're in this beautiful light. I don't doubt that this isn't you at all, KB, right? Beautiful, giving, joyful spirit. And I don't doubt at all that he sees this about you. But what I doubt is that he's particularly healed from his past, that he feels like you can kind of pull him out of that energy. And the thing is that it's his responsibility to pull himself out of it. That may be something he's becoming more aware of. It's like a maturing, something he's maturing into. When I see this Wizard of Awareness with the Triskelion behind him, it's somebody who's maturing into enlightenment. Okay, I would listen. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I would listen to some 369 frequency music or something. Like it's just coming out so much. Yeah, there's this, look at this, struggling to move. So movement came out in the struggle position. So there's this struggle, this I'm stuck. I want to get unstuck. And it's more like relying on you to unstick them with your beautiful, magical, manifesting self, right? All right, let me get one more though. He's going to be bummed if you pull your energy back. Dry desert on the bottom. He's going to be bummed if you pull your energy back. He really is. And he probably isn't going to understand it because he's still stuck. It may be what he needs to step into Wizard of Awareness, but all right. What are his intentions though, other than this getting unstuck? What should we be aware of? A magical map shifter. Magical map shifter. Solitude in reverse. He's afraid to be alone. And he will put on just about any mask to keep that from happening. So he's playing a part is what I'm getting. And that could be part of this. Where like, what part does she want me to play? And it may be coming across as inauthentic. It may be coming across as inauthentic to you. I should be clear. Not that you're inauthentic. Sorry, I just want to make sure my chat was working still, guys. I want to get one more on him. Sorry, guys, I'm taking a really long time tonight. I really just want to give everybody a fair and full energy reading. Dragon's Lair. Yeah, he's hiding stuff. He's hiding stuff, and I heard look at this. Heal the ouch in reverse. He might be hiding stuff. So Dragon's Lair came out first. There's like heal the ouch. So whatever this stuck energy is, this past trauma, he's holding on to it. And that's the issue. I'm looking on the bottom. There's a wishing well, but this always stands out to me on this particular card. She's used this imagery in another deck where she put masks on gold. And it, again, with the masking, right? I'm just going to pretend I fit the bill. I just have to get past a certain point. You know, oh, interesting. So there's this vibe here, KB, where it's like, That unstuck card is like, can I wear this mask long enough? Like, can I hide the unhealed parts of me long enough to get her to commit to something, to get her to really, truly, deeply love me before that mask drops? I don't know how long you guys have been connected, KB, but 3 months is about as long as most people on average can keep a mask on like that. So I would, like, if you haven't made it to 3 months, I wouldn't let him rush you into a commitment before that point. If it's been longer than that, what you're going to see, what you're going to experience is the map. Oh my God, I hate this. When the mask drops for like one day, and this is what a master manipulator will be like, guys. I went through this, and this is what you really want to be careful for, especially you young men and women, both of you, the younger people. If you haven't dealt with this, watch for this, because it's probably one of the biggest red flags. You'll be going along, and like the first 3 months, KB, could be beautiful, and then you're gonna have a bad day, and then you're gonna have like 2 okay months, and he's going to have a bad week. Okay. And then you're going to have 1 good month, and he's going to have a bad month. And before you know it, you're having like 3 or 4 bad years. Okay. It's like the mask drops, and it'll drop for like longer periods of time. And it sort of pushes the envelope, but it's like it creates, the analogy that spirit is showing me is like, if you throw a frog in a hot pan, they just jump right out, right? But a master manipulator knows to put the frog in the pan cold and warm it slowly, and the frog stays there. And what master manipulators do is they cook you very slowly. They cook your spirit and your energy very slowly. And it's like, you don't want to get to the point where you've just spent 10 years with somebody, and you saw the signs at 3 months, at 6 months, at 7 months. And then it's like they put on such a good show in front of other people, and behind closed doors, they're completely different. It's like this person's mask was look at this mountain. It looks like a mask. Woo, guys, they cook you very slowly. Seriously, Kathleen, so slowly. I want to get one more for you, love. Yeah, get out of that storm while you still can, while you got the direction. It's like into the unknown. Don't even care. Do not put yourself through several years with that energy. So not. They do see your beauty, your light, your amazing giving heart. They see all of that. Don't get me wrong. They love it, but they don't love it for the reasons that you want them to. Ooh, spirit. I got goosebumps with that. I felt that one so deeply. I went through this, guys. I went through this. I spent a lot of years with somebody who was not aligned to me. And it started like that. It was very, very fast, very fun, very good chemistry, right? And they would project a lot. They would accuse me of cheating a lot. And it turned out he was always cheating on me. So, that projection, that anger, projecting their own hurt and their own unhealedness. And I had horrible dating advice growing up. So it's really important to me to get this message out to anybody who needs to hear it. Seriously. Because when I grew up, what my aunt and my mom were saying is, if he doesn't beat you, he's a keeper. And I'm telling you, I would not have stayed with that man that long if that hadn't have been the advice I had received growing up. So guys, don't do it. Don't. If the mask falls, believe it. If you have to get to the point where you see that mask down for a week for you to understand what I mean, then so be it. But please, please, please do not get to the point where that mask is off for 3, 6, 9 months, 10 years. Don't get to that point. You don't have to do it. You know, it's not a failure to walk away from an abusive connection. It's a win. Ooh, KB, I am sending you so much love. That was really heavy energy. I'm so sorry if it felt like I was lecturing you, love. It resonated so deep, that energy that was coming up, though. My bunny foo-foo. I hate to just jump right over, man. I gotta clear out my energy a little here. Let's ring the bell. And get rid of some of those X5s. Just get some energy shifted and changed. Ooh, I felt passionate about that, guys. Seriously. Anybody who needed to hear that. My love, my love, my love. Free yourself. Don't even worry about how it's going to look to anybody on the outside. Free yourself. Free your heart. Freaking fly, man. Freaking fly. My heart's pounding, KB. It's pounding. Okay. I don't know, Ernest, if you're still here. Cynthia, I'm going to give you Ernest spots, and then Rosalina, you're going to be after Cynthia. Thank you, Cynthia, for being an amazing moderator. I just want to pop you up to the top, sis. For holding down the fort in these late hours. I appreciate you. Do you have a question, Cynthia? Aw, KB, I'm sending you tons of love. I really hate to see anybody in that situation and go through that. And I'm so glad that we are here to help support you in your discernment. Okay? Be safe. I would say that man escalated to the point where he did hit me, and then I finally left, and that was when I realized how horrible that advice was. So don't stay until it gets physical, please, guys. Don't put yourselves through that. You're welcome, Cynthia. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it so much. Aw. KB, tons of healing energy and love your way. If you don't mind, I'm going to send you some Reiki this week. I'm working on some things, so I'm spending a little bit more time in meditation, working on jewelry. I got some orders. Working on a beautiful ring, guys, for Lottie. I'm super excited about that. Can't wait to show you guys. See, I'm going to put it next to your name, love, KB. I'm going to write Reiki so that I remember. Cynthia, do you have a question? Cynthia. Hang in there, Newton. We are still not to you, love. You are quite a ways down still. Just flow, please. Thank you. Yes, ma'am. Let's see. Oh, I'm shaking it off. I'm shaking it off. Like just stretching and move. Like I find, what is that? Somatic movement. So like it, when you get that pent up energy over past relationships, like stretching the hips helps release a ton of the tension, you know. So like I'm just you guys can probably see I'm dancing, like just rolling my hips and releasing all that energy coming up, letting it go, letting it out, letting it, releasing it, letting it go, letting it out, releasing it. Thank you, Spirit. So grateful for what I learned. So grateful to be able to share my experiences today. so grateful to be here to share those experiences. Aw, sad embrace. Oh, Cynthia, are you sending hugs? This could be my own energy, Cynthia, but let's see where it goes. Oh no, iced over dragon's lair. I hope this isn't you, love. We have 2 9s. I do see 45 up in the corner there. So it's like a 999 or 45 45. 4s are about foundation. There's a big change in foundations and a need to protect your treasures, or a feeling of needing to protect your treasures. Big scarcity mindset struggle, Cynthia, here when it comes to protecting treasure. But it's also giving me like in touch with what you value, what's important to you. And this is coming through, Cynthia, so take it with a grain of salt because it may not be pertinent to you. But if you live somewhere or are somewhere where you could anticipate some flooding, please put important items higher or protect them. I don't know. It's coming through as being like, do you see the rain on this side? And it's like, for whatever reason, I saw the rain coming through a flood. And so just like, I don't know if you're in an area that's prone to flooding, or if you've experienced flooding, or if you have a freak storm coming. It's like a batten down the hatches feeling. Like you might want to have extra water. Oh, okay, Spirit. Be prepared. Magical map shifter. Be prepared. I don't know what's coming towards you. It's really interesting. If you watch La T lately too, they're like, she's been talking about something without a warning, something coming without a warning for like a couple readings, or like having no warning for something. So there's something about being prepared for the worst case scenario. Excuse me. Seriously, with the flooding though, get your stuff up high. Ooh, okay. Seriously, with the not knowing, not seeing it coming, into the unknown. So Cynthia, that's my advice to you, girl. Get up high. Strength. Don't panic. Okay. Don't, yeah. I didn't even read what you said and I just said don't panic. So definitely don't panic. Don't go into panic mode. What I'm seeing is like pictures, important documents. If you can put them in something, I don't know, watertight, or something that's easy to carry with you, just in case. I feel like if you do this preparedness, you can release some of the anxiety. And then the other important thing is that I am simply deciding right now that this is not Cynthia's reading, but okay. I am simply deciding right now that she will be fine, and whatever the storm is will cross over her, and that we won't experience this, but her preparedness will help her release anxiety over what should happen if something did come through. Just Spirit, that we can release her anxiety, that we can help lighten her load on this, that we can help her prepare better so that she can rest, so that she can feel secure and safe no matter what gets thrown at her. And please God, whatever it is, please God, whatever Cynthia is facing or having to deal with, please, 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 just put on her heart that she has time to breathe, that she has time to take a deep breath, and that she has time to think things through before she makes her next move. Oh, thank you. Okay. Woo, Cynthia, you are blessed. Okay. Prepare. just just prepare for anything. Deep freeze came out. There is a coming to life. So it's like whatever happens, but I gotta say that this almost looks like clay, like where a flooding line would be. But it's really like a statue coming to life. So whatever this is that's coming towards you that you're preparing for, it's all going to come together. Yeah, prepare for cleaning house though. Because we have cleaning house and we have coming together down here on the bottom. Ooh, so yeah, just prepare for a worst case scenario and then simply decide that it isn't going to happen, Cynthia. Okay. Oh, and breathe. Remember to breathe. Remember to breathe. What is this Fight Club? We're reading sometimes tarot, but tonight I've mostly been reading oracle cards for everybody. Rosalina, are you still here? My little bunny Fufu. Are you still here, my love? I know you guys, it's taken me forever because I'm really pouring my heart into every reading tonight. I love you guys so much. Thank you. Please remember that the readings are for discernment. Take only what, resonates and inspires you on your path. Hi, Cat Goddess. Welcome back, guys. Technically, my list is closed. Ruth, you're last on my list, love. It's going to take me a minute to get down to you. Here's where we are. Okay, guys. So we're up here with Rosalina. I don't know. Rahana, are you still here? Cat? Naida, we're getting to that part of the night, guys, where I'm just like, heck yeah. Whoever says what. So, Naida, Michaela, hi, Cat Goddess. I see you, Michael. Michael, you're after Michaela. I knew Michaela would still be here. There she is. Hi, Michaela. What's your question, love? Michael, you're up after Michaela. Hi, Kiki. Put a pin in it. She's so cute. You're on the list, Kiki. I promise I'm going to try to get to everybody. I really will. You're welcome, Michael. Thank you for being patient, guys. It does take me a while, but I really do try to put all my energy into making sure you get the best read, even when they're the short ones. I was wondering if you get lucky enough to see my crush. Oh, Michaela, are we going to see a crush? Are we going to see a crush? I'm going to switch over to the golden Lenormand. Let me move those aside. Here we go. I'm surprised my phone is still going, guys. Actually, it's charged to 100% since I sat here. You guys, when I plugged my phone in when I started tonight, it was only 20%. I didn't know if we would get any readings done. So I think it's like super cool that it charged instead of dying. Oh, sometimes it doesn't plug in right. And then I gotta go. So we're blessed tonight. Okay. Michaela wants to know, is she going to be lucky enough to see her crush anytime soon? Spirit, tell us, will we cross paths? Ooh, cross paths with our crush. Ooh. Anytime soon? I don't think so. So it's going to take a minute. It's going to take a minute. I don't know if they're going through something, if you're going through something, or if Spirit's just intentionally keeping you apart right now. First of all, we have fish in reverse. It's like you guys are in different ponds right now. You're hanging with different people. You're doing different things, and that's okay. But I do see there's this clock with all these gears. It's like everything has to be perfectly aligned for this to happen, for these paths to cross. And then mountain came out, and it's like there's just really something huge between you right now. Okay, so we'll say you're not going to see him soon, but it will be clearing up. You will be moving towards the sunshine. The veil will clear out. You will cross paths at some point. They could be isolating. They could be sort of quote unquote out of the pond right now. Okay. Oh, yeah, time. Give it time. It's all aligning. Divine timing. Have faith. I love that. Give it time and have faith. You can manifest it. You can. You simply decide that you're going to see them. I am simply deciding that we will cross paths soon. You can simply decide that you will cross paths soon. Sure, engineer. Oh, you got the death card, engineer. I'm just saying. Be careful what you wish for, bro. Let me see. Yeah. So, I do see him, Michaela, coming out. So the fox came out in reverse. Let me just say, I always like it's like a fox in the hen house. Somebody who's like an opportunist. It's in reverse, and I really just get this feeling of like isolation, keeping to himself right now, maybe moving in a different circle than you are currently. Okay, but I do see, like, you can manifest this. You absolutely can, and you can do it with very little effort. There's intuition here. Don't message him, okay? Don't message him. There is message in reverse. Don't message him. But there's like an intuitive way, a practice. It could be, again, guys, I keep seeing 3, 6, 3, 3, 3, 6. So a big, strong, there's a 9. Big, strong 3, 6, 9 energy again. Simply decide and then play that frequency and just meditate in it. Oh, there's a 6 down here too. So give yourself a 369 sound bath, 369 hertz sound bath, okay? Yeah, it's something you can find on Spotify. And engineer, it just means endings. Could be the ending of a cycle. Could be a start. You can't start something new without ending a cycle, right? So it could be beginning a new cycle, putting an end to something. Yeah, yeah. I would suggest, Mikayla, I love the, I am simply deciding. That's a really great affirmation, especially you guys, if you're up in your head and you want to change your energy around really quick, like you saw how I used it in Cynthia's, right? I am simply deciding this is not your reading. It's like there's a way like to use that, okay? Also, definitely look up 369 methods. I love the flow chart. I took to the flow chart really easy because I don't want to do a lot of writing. I'm a visual thinker. So it was more of like a visual sort of mood board. Let's see. What else am I getting? Let me get one more for you, love. Yeah, seriously, you can shift this around. You absolutely can do some sort of 369 manifestation to break this up, to get this energy moving, to get these paths crossing, so to get over the mountain. Another 3. To get over that mountain. It's like smooth sailing over it. Keep your spirits high. right? Keep your frequency high, keep your vibration high. You absolutely can manifest it. Hi, you're welcome, love. Oh, your cat, did you come in and out? Because I have you down here as Kathleen. Unless somebody said cat wanted to be added. Is that you? Because sometimes somebody, okay, sure. Well, you're coming up next anyways then. Because that's right where we are. We're right here. So I called Michaela. I did call Kat, and I didn't know that was you because I think that it was a moderator who said add Kat. So I got you now. Okay. You're good. We're right on you then. Sorry, love. Sorry, Kat. You're good. I'm going to do Michael's really quick, Kat, and then we'll bounce back up to you. I apologize. Will I ever find a stepmom for your kids and a wife for you? My first gut was like, yes. I have this. I'm being called to this past life deck. Let's check it out really quick. Only because he already posted it. And yes, I'll get your question next, Kathleen. I'm sorry. Thank you guys for being patient while we bounce around a little bit. I appreciate flexibility. Okay. Will you ever find a stepmom for your kids? Like the initial feeling is yes, yes, yes. Yes, you will. There are a lot of really amazing women out there looking for amazing men and opportunities to be mothers, to be women with families. There really are. This person, you guys have a past life connection. You will find them. There's a past life connection in like Rome. Look at that. Oh, you guys may have been in an unrequited love situation, and there is an opportunity coming back to heal it. There's health on the bottom. So there's an opportunity coming back to heal a past life connection. There is some so it says transportation, but I was reading transformation. So there needs to be like a change, possibly in your energy. It's scarcity mindset to call this in. It's to come out of a lack mentality, Michael, over what's available to you. Engineer, anybody can. Absolutely, you can turn it around. You just have to have a commitment to self. So, Michael, yes. Again, there's this mountain energy. You have to overcome this scarcity mindset. So, mountain energy is coming back up again. You're guarding your energy as well. We have the dragon's lair coming out again. So, you're sort of holding back. Are you putting yourself, Michael? Michael. Here's the thing. I'm laughing. I am laughing because we have this magic prayer coming out in reverse. And then we have Ghostland, right? Coming out with this dragon's lair. And it's like you're praying for a connection, but then you're staying home. And it's like she's out there having a blast, but you're inside. And it's like, where and when and how are you planning to meet her? I'll tell you what it's not going to be, Michael. I'll tell you what it is. I'll tell you what the problem is you're trying to find her on an internet dating site, aren't you? You're scrolling through. What I want you to do is I want you to take your kids out for ice cream. Like, I'm dead serious about this. What I am telling you is that there is going to be like a single woman buying herself ice cream who's going to be like drop dead gorgeous. And if you just offer to buy her an ice cream, I'm telling you, it's organic. It's beautiful. It's natural. Go outside with your kids and you'll find her. You'll find the right person. Spend some time with them outside. You don't need a babysitter. You need to take them with you. You need to go do some family fun stuff. Forget about cleaning the house. Oh, it's all good. Seriously, get yourself outside. Magical map shifter. Get yourself outside so things can come together. You know, I'm not saying forget about your home responsibility. I'm joking when I say, but this is seriously come out. Like, stop making excuses to stay home and be home and not put yourself out there. You're not going to find this woman online. You're going to find her in person. You're going to find her by going outside. I just heard the seek and ye shall find. There's Golden Palace on the bottom here. You have to go outside. 5 for change. I see a couple 5s coming out. Again with the 3s and the 6s. Tons of those tonight. You have to go outside. Deep freeze in reverse. And movement. You have to go outside. Move more with the kids. Participate in more activities with other parents. There are single moms out there. There are people that you can bond with over, I don't know, the sports your kids are playing, the activities they're doing. It's like, start paying attention. Participate in the PTA meetings if you can. Like, there is a way to organically connect with the woman you're looking for. But you're not going to find her in a bio. You're not going to find her in an app, okay? You're going to find her face to face. Organic, in the flesh, in front of you, around your kids. It's going to be organic. It's going to be happy, beautiful, full, light, warm. You don't get that with the internet. You're not going to get that from scrolling through countless dating apps. Most people lie about themselves on them anyways. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's good. Go for something organic, Michael. Go for something organic. Oh, buddy, get yourself out there and come back and let us know. Get yourself out there and then come back and let us know. Nah. Well, that's why you bring the kids. You let the kids do all the work. You let the kids charm her. Just all you have to do is buy the ice cream. Bro, it's super easy. Do you know how much I would give if somebody bought my ice cream for me all the millions of times I went to buy my own? Just saying. Yeah, Kat, thank you. I'll take your repost, love. It's perfect timing. I love it, Michael. More ice cream. Also, like, you know, what shop do I go to then? You're funny. There's this really cute place called Stewart's, but they're closed right now because they're renovating. I haven't been in a year. I stopped taking myself out for ice cream because you guys were all on the apps looking for somebody else, I guess. I don't do the apps. I'm telling you guys, we got to get back into organic dating. The internet has ruined dating for us all. It really has. Okay. I might be projecting a little, Michael, but I really do think it'll behoove you to go out and meet this person in flesh. It'll be good for your spirit just to be moving and playing with your kids anyways. It'll be good for them. You'll be building core memories with them. Will you see Mark this week? Okay. I'm actually being called to my tarot deck for this one. So let's grab the light seers. No. Did you see the way that they didn't quite connect? Let's try again. So my first instinct on that was no, you won't. But let's see. Will we see Mark this week? Will Kathleen see Mark this week? Will Kathleen see Mark this week? Will Kathleen see Mark this week? No. No, I don't think so. Not an option. Seven of Cups in reverse. 7 of Cups in the upright is having options, like having opportunities. Okay, so in reverse, it's like no option, no opportunity. Ooh, the Devil card. No, I don't think you guys are gonna cross paths this week, Kat. Let me see. I don't want to scare you, but be careful of those loyal friends in college. Oh, you can outgrow them. But it's okay. No, I don't think that you're going to see him. We got King of Pentacles in reverse, Queen of Cups in reverse, Queen of Swords in reverse. All that coming out together, and the Sun in reverse. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, no, Kathleen. Don't. Don't reach out. Don't hold back your energy. This is taker. This is not a giver. This is a taker, not a giver. Yeah, no. You're going to struggle a long time trying to align with this one. Cat. That's an uphill battle, my love. That's walking to school in snow, uphill with no shoes on both ways energy right there, man. Naida, are you here? I wouldn't, Kathleen. I would not. I would detach. I would detach. I would detach and focus on your own journey right now. Yes, I just split the cards. Star came out. Detach and focus on your own journey. Ace of and High Priestess. Seriously, trust your intuition on this one. Detach. Pull your energy back. Get in touch with spirit. There's a 10 of Pentacles on the bottom, which is beautiful. So you can move past and through this. The Death card came out right behind the 10 of Pentacles. You can move past and through this into something brighter and better for you, more aligned, better suited. There's more love available in the universe for you than you are allowing yourself to access by staying with this taker. Ooh, spirit. Thank you. Sometimes I could need that message. I could use that message myself sometimes. Sorry, guys. Yeah, Cat Goddess. Seriously. That's where I got to. And guys, it wasn't from a lack of trying. I mean, there's a lot of girls out there trying to meet decent guys and not finding them on the apps either. Like, speaking from experience, I had to go on a ton of horrible dates before I decided internet dating wasn't for me. It's going to be organic. It's going to be beautiful. I didn't see anything, any positive feelings coming up, Kat. With the Devil card was the only card upright. Everything positive was in reverse. So the Queen of Cups in reverse, the King of Pentacles in reverse. I don't remember everything that was in it. Oh, look, even on the bottom is 6 of Cups in reverse. And 6 of Cups is nurturing. right? There's nothing to nurture, no nurturing going on. It's giving casual situationship. It's not giving love vibes at all, my love. Oh, yeah. Sure, Kathleen. Blessing. Shannon, are you still here? Blessings, you're after Shannon. And then I have a Deborah, if you're still here. I know Blessings is still here. Ooh, do you have a question, Blessings? Geez, Kathleen, I hope so. That energy was kind of icky. I wouldn't go for it, energetically speaking. Again, you guys don't have to claim any reading at all. If it doesn't resonate or it doesn't feel like his energy, then just don't claim the reading. But that's what's coming through on the cards. Um, I don't think Shannon stuck around, Blessings. Unless Shannon speaks up, we're good to go. I haven't seen anything from a Shannon in a hot minute, so right. I think I tried that on for a second, Kathleen. It wasn't my thing either. We experiment, we play, right? We try to find what's for us and what's not. Okay, Blessings, I'm going to jump over you and let me know when you're ready and we'll come back up to you. Deborah, I know Artie Girl took off. Newton, are you still here? Newton. I know you were waiting so long, Newton. Ooh, I love Rice Krispie treats. Are you making like the treats with the marshmallows? Man. Sounds so good. I haven't figured out how to make marshmallows that are safe for my daughter yet. I want to though. I would love to make something like that. Newton. Last call for Newton. Kiki, are you still here? Michael, I have faith in you if you're still here. Yeah, that was weird energy, Kathleen. It was really weird. I don't usually see that much stuff come up in reverse, so it's really kind of alarming. Michael, you're going to find her. You will. Ooh, oxtail soup. That's the kind of stuff my grandpa would eat. There was always like a cow tongue in the stew pan. If you stirred around enough with a ladle, you'd always pull a cow tongue out or something. He's a character. He loved to tease us with the cow tongues, but seriously though, those soups and stews were always the best. I'm not gonna lie. I am simply deciding, Michael, that you are going to meet her organically while you're out enjoying time with your children. I am. Kiki, are you here? Hi, Cat Goddess. Listen, Cat Goddess. I don't think you're on my list, but I don't know who else is left. Who's left that's still waiting for a reading? Anybody besides Ruth? Jennifer, Lolina, are you still here? Kathleen, Sarah, Christina, Kiki. Here's where we are. So we're way down here at the bottom. This is all my run over list, okay? So Ruth, I know you're here. I'm going to get to you, love. I just want to see who else might be here who's still waiting. Heck yeah, I would claim that. Definitely, Kathleen. Claim it, claim it, claim it. Claim it and create it is what I heard. Create it for yourself energetically. And then see what is attracted into that sphere of pentacleness, okay? I love that energy. Okay, Ruth, what's your question? I think you're the last person still here. And then Cat Goddess, I'll do you. You're not on my list, but I'll absolutely do a reading for you, love. What time do we got here? Yeah, it's almost 1 o'clock in the morning. Oh, yeah. It's a late night. I'm not surprised I'm losing y'all. Who's left? All right, Ruth, what's your question? What's your question, Ruth? I see you still there. Thank you so much for being patient, my love. I don't think any of these other people are still here, which is fine. So I'll do Cat Goddess and I'll do Ruth. Not in that order. I'm just waiting for Ruth. Just waiting for the question. Oh my gosh. I feel like I'm getting tired, so I'm getting a little loopy now. Your grandma told you have a spiritual gift. Is it true? We all do. Can I tell you, Ruth, a secret? We're all born with the innate abilities to unlock any and every spiritual gift. However, some of us are more genetically aligned. If your grandmother told you, I'd be more apt to believe it than if a stranger on the street did, because quite frequently they move. I was going to say they move down genetic lines, the chariot. It's something you inherited. It's definitely something that you're predisposed to based on, it's not just the genetics, but also the, I love this word, I've coined it a bazillion times, energetic. So it's like something that women in your family have been working on for generations. Sometimes it skips generations. Sometimes it could be something shared among several cousins. Oh, it's definitely feminine. It's definitely down the feminine line. We got 3 of Cups on the bottom. We have a 9 of Pentacles. It could be very fruitful if you tap into it. Very, very fruitful. You could, there's like a soul tribe, a found family involved in your learning, your growing. But there's also this energy of a solo mission with the 9 of Pentacles. She's like, that's pre-Empress energy. She's super like able to tap into her gifts and use them to tap into abundance. But it's like the people that you surround yourself with, Ruth, are going to be integral on your journey. Surround yourself with people who inspire you, gas you up, lift you up. They're not, your found family aren't going to be the people who doubt you or don't support you. They're going to be the people that cheer for you the loudest. And they may not be family, but they're found family. They're soul family, okay? They're going to be integral on your path. It's almost giving coven vibes, but it's not a coven. Don't join a coven. Please don't join a coven. Like, be a solitaire practitioner who is friends with other well-heeled solitary practitioners. That's the vibe. There are people that can help you fine-tune your gifts beyond your grandmother and her help. There are more people that can help support the growth of that gift and take it beyond what your grandma can even imagine for you. People that can help you unlock the gifts. We're all born with the innate abilities, guys. A lot of it comes from your willingness to surrender to spirit, your willingness to feel fully in union with God. Thank you, Spirit. Yeah, it's not a waiting thing. It's a union thing. It's not a waiting thing. It does come in waves. Okay, unlocking gifts can come in waves, and you can be waiting to a certain degree if you're expecting it to unlock and you haven't experienced what you think you are meant to experience yet. Maybe beneficial to connect with spirit through music, movement, dancing. If you like drums, if you play drums, you might want to try it, Ruth. You might find that it has an interesting vibrational effect on you. I just heard genetic healing, drumming. It's like a, thank you, like a primal healing, primitive healing. Thank you. What else do we need to know about this gift? Yeah, study. Spirit's going to lead you, Ruth. Like, Spirit's going to lead you through this. You're going to get a lot of downloads, a lot of ideas. Trust, it's like trust the way the wind is pushing you on this part of your journey. They're going to bring the right people into your life, and they're going to very clearly show you who is not the right crowd for you. Thank you. As I'm saying that, there's 3 of Swords on the bottom. They're going to very clearly show you what doesn't align. Make sure you pay attention to that. Okay? Yeah, make sure you pay attention to that. Again, with the surrendering to spirit. It's like the depth at which you unlock your gifts is completely dependent on the depth at which you surrender to spirit, that you allow spirit into your life, that you ask spirit to come into your life. Okay? So there's a direct correlation, a direct connection between the amount you're willing to surrender and the rewards you receive from surrendering to spirit. Look up, guys, whenever I see the chariot, I think about this. I describe it to you guys all the time. I have the book here. Plato's Phaedrus has a chariot analogy in there. And it talks about the self-mastery, okay? And that's what the chariot card is. And the white horse is always like eye on God, right? That's like your higher self. And you have to decide between your higher self and the earthly things you know. This is the horse that's always like pulling you down and making life difficult, right? Pulling you into those karmic situations, those karmic patterns, those karmic cycles. But your higher self is always trying to guide you to a better place in ascension, okay? And so it's like trust, that's where that surrender is. When I'm talking about the depth at which you're willing to surrender to spirit, it's like how much are you allowing that light to show you the way, to drive you, to put you into ascension? How much power are you giving to earthly issues versus God? Thank you, Spirit. because that will directly be linked to your ability to tap into those gifts, okay? You don't have just one, by the way. You have at least 7. The Chariot is 7. You have the ability to access at least 7 gifts, okay, Ruth? We should all have a practice for cleansing our energy, cleansing our spirit. Okay, we should all have that practice. One of my favorite ones is just plain simply magnesium baths. So Epsom salt baths. That is like one of the quickest, easiest physical ways to clear your auric field, your energy. I would also suggest a white light meditation. I would also suggest, if you go back to my posts, not like my videos, but if you go on my page and you swipe over to where the posts are, if you scroll down through the posts, you should be able to find a St. Michael cord cutting meditation. And I do believe that has a white light meditation in it too, Ruth. I would highly suggest that, okay? When you hear the cord cutting one, you're going to understand why it's just good. It's just good for cleansing your energy, okay? It's like non-specific. It's just about clearing out any energy that's not serving you, that's not bringing you into the fullness and wholeness of spirit, is what I'm hearing. All right, Cat Goddess, you are up. Ruth, I love it. You have the potential to unlock so much more than even your grandmother could imagine. Ooh, Cat Goddess, what you got? I'm sorry, guys. I had to get that out of my feed. Ooh. You're welcome, Ruth. I hope that's helpful. And, you know, come back anytime. Seriously, we're here for this. We love to help you discern and get your energy in the best space so that you can be open to those gifts. What guidance does your higher self want you to know right now? What a great question. So I'm going to, because you've been so patient and you weren't even on the list all night. I'm so sorry, love. We're going to do both. We're going to do something in here. I feel like something flipped over. Yeah. Okay, we have Heal the Ouch in reverse. Okay. Cat Goddess. We have Clean House in reverse. And we have Heal Ouch in reverse. Oh, hi, Eris. I am. And we have Protecting Treasure in reverse. We had 3 things come out in reverse. I'm just looking to make sure the whole deck isn't in reverse, and it's not. It's a good mix. So what I have here for you, Cat Goddess, there's this energy of you holding on to something. The first instinct that I got was items, like something physical. Okay. I'm going to give you an example. I'm going to tell you what they're showing me. My daughter weighed a pound at birth, and she wore the cutest clothes when she was a NICU baby. Like the tiniest, cutest, most adorable friggin' clothes, right? It was a very traumatic experience. It was like the only thing I had control over in the entire situation was what she wore. And so I like made sure it was very important to me, right? And I had this collection of super cute, almost like doll-sized clothes, okay? And I kept them for dolls. And I thought it would be a really great thing to have these memories, these baby clothes. But because of the trauma that I experienced in the NICU during her delivery, the whole shebang, because of that trauma, I sort of buried those baby clothes. And this was one of the reasons why, guys, I have a whole different understanding of my mom's hoarding now than I did when I was a kid or growing up in it. But I had started to sort of bury my NICU memories in other stuff. So those clothes sat in the bottom of an overfilling closet for a hot minute before I realized what I was doing, before I tackled the closet and started to clean it. And I found like the source of the trauma that I was trying to hide and avoid at the bottom of that pile. So I feel like, Cat Goddess, what is coming through is that there is a source of trauma at the bottom of a pile that you need to get to and clear out of your energy. It could be something physical that you are burying physically without even knowing or understanding where it's coming from. But it's like when you tackle that pile and get to the bottom, you're going to realize what the trauma is and what needs to be let go of. Whew. It is a lot of reversals, Cat Goddess. It's like holding on to something that is keeping you from healing. It's like holding on to trauma. But it's more specifically, it's like holding on to objects associated with trauma. And I see 1551 at the top. There's this huge energy of it's almost like a trauma bond with self. It could be letters from exes. It could be, gosh, like I was saying, baby clothes. It could be items that an ex gave you. Doesn't have to be letters. It could be something you bought with an ex. It could be there's something that you're holding on to. You may have buried it under something. Again, it could be energetic, but I'm really strongly being pulled on how it's affecting. Yeah, we got home in reverse on the bottom. How it's affecting your home and your home life, how you care for yourself, how you care for your home. There's like some kind of trauma being buried in your home somewhere that's creating a blockage in your energy. And that it's like once you move past this, see, look at the sad embrace and coming to life in reverse. It's like something that you're holding on to that was traumatic, and there's an object that you associate with it that's blocking up your energy. Ooh, Cat Goddess, that was really heavy, love. I am simply deciding. Okay. I am simply deciding that whatever this is, we can look, metamorphosis. We could spark, we could get past it, okay? We will start a spark of change now. I am simply deciding there will be a spark of change in whatever this traumatic energy is. And it will be cleared out. We will go through this shift. We will go through this change. We will come into enlightenment. Look at this talisman on the bottom. I'm serious about holding on to something, like an object. And it's got some kind of energy or power over you. Only you're going to be able to figure out what it is. And I'm really getting that it's like on such a subconscious level, because it was for me. It's like the thing that Spirit is showing me, like the situation with the baby clothes. It was on such a, I didn't realize I was doing it until I got to the bottom of that pile. Let me get one more card for you. It's bone collector. I'm telling you, it's something about things you've collected. I gotta read that. I can't remember who said read that card because it might even have been you to read that card. That it's a beautiful message. So get ready. There's unexpected visitors too. And I don't know if if you are struggling to keep up around your house because energetically you're struggling. So I have this rule, and this is what it reminds us. So I have this 20-minute rule because I struggle too. I struggle. I'm human. And I have this rule that my house is too messy if it can't be presentable in 20 minutes. So if somebody texts me, is like, are you free today? And I say yes, I should be able to get my house clean before. It's like there's this, I call it my 20-minute rule. Like if my house takes more than 20 minutes to make it presentable, then it's too messy. That's my 20-minute rule. I don't know if that's going to be helpful for you, cat guys. I don't know if any of that resonated, love. Yeah, this it's and I'm wondering because this is what happens. I do the same thing with paperwork, cat goddess. It's like I put off the most stressful paperwork and it like gets buried. You know what I mean? And then I'm struggling to catch up on it all that. And this happens to be quite a bit. And it's like it's trauma related and it's stuff that has to be worked through. But it happens like on such a subconscious level that it can be hard to really get at it. And maybe that is, I mean, you asked a perfect question. What is your higher self wanting you to know? And so that's something that's happening on a subconscious level that you're sort of lacking in awareness of. I hope that makes sense, love. But I feel like, especially if you are struggling specifically with an area in your home, like a very specific area, I want you to look at what is at the bottom of that. Because there's something about that. There's something about avoiding a closet or a space or a box because of what it triggers. And it's like there's something about once you get to the bottom of that trauma and that trigger, things are going to get unstuck. They're going to move. They're going to clean out that it's going to release some of that energy so that you can move forward. Oh, Kelly, I'm so glad. I'm so glad that it was helpful for you. It's a heavy message, cat goddess, but you asked a heavy question. Okay? I hope that you're receiving it well. And again, I'm simply deciding that my collective is self-aware enough that they can get to the bottom of these piles, spirit, energetically, physically, whatever it is that's blocking, stopping, slowing them down. I am simply deciding that they have the awareness to clear this energy out so that they can feel more comfortable and productive in their lives. Ooh, it's beautiful. Thank you, Spirit. Oh, cat goddess, I love it. I think you were my last person for the evening. Kelly, do you want me to grab you a couple? Oh, Michelle. Will you and Joe come back together? Yay! That's good. So you did go down. Thank you. Blessings for confirming. Because you got everything in that they needed, right? That's perfect. I'm sorry for the delay on that, blessings. I know how frustrating it is. Yeah, cat goddess, dig into that. Because, like, again, it could be energetic, but there's something at the bottom of that. There really is. If you're struggling, cat goddess, there's a couple different things you can do. I do have intention items for that. I just saw 1551 at the top again. I do have intention items myself for stuff like that, for clearing out heavier, darker energies. Okay. I call them chakra bombs. They're kind of like this little thing here. I usually seal them with wax though, and they're usually a little bit more full of crystals. I do it intuitively. I'm, after a conversation, drawn to whatever crystals or whatever items that I feel would be beneficial for a situation. So that's one way that I have dealt with it with clients. And I've also dealt with it myself. I anoint my apartment with holy oil, guys. Not going to lie. I will go around my whole apartment and anoint it with a holy oil. Highly suggest. And sometimes, usually I will ask before I do it. I don't always, but I do put the same holy oil that I bless my house. Almost always goes in the chakra bombs. It does. It's some potent oil. So there is that. You could do something like that. You can do your own, okay? It's all about your intention. You'd be interested, guys, in how much paranormal activity is directly connected and associated to what you're healing on a subconscious level, okay? So just keep that in mind. Cat goddess is it an old place? Did somebody possibly pass away there before you? Because you may want to do like a crossing over, or if you have a friend who's gifted who can help somebody cross over, you may want to bring somebody in to see how they feel about it. You can try saging. Make sure you open a window. I'm sure you already tried that. That's what, you guys, I don't sage. I prefer using my oils, like my oils and my crystals. I don't sage. I don't know if it's just because I'm asthmatic, or I'll set off the fire alarms in my apartment. Maybe I'll sage if I move out of this big building. But like, there's other ways to deal with it. I have gotten nothing but positive feedback on those, though. I will say that. They are very effective. Excuse me. So, blessings, did you have a question about that? Cat goddess, you can try. I mean, there's other things you can try. You could try like putting a dream catcher up near or in the closet. You could try putting some sort of protection crystals in and around the closet. Immediately, I'm thinking of tiger's eye for protection. So if you have some tiger's eye, maybe you can put that under something in the closet to be near wherever this trauma is. It's a really interesting energy that came through on your reading. I don't usually get that type of energy, so. Blessings, do you have a question? I wonder, hold on, because you guys are probably talking to me and my messages are probably just not working. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Thank you, guys. Thank you for being patient. Holy cow. The last thing I read was, hold on, let me go all the way back up. Holy cow. The last thing, I got stuck on the message, Cat Goddess, where you said you were having paranormal stuff. I got nothing after that, you guys. So thank you so much. Kelly, I can do your reading. How does Jay feel about you? I just seen that. Sorry. Yes, blessings. I did want you to post your question. If you have a question, I saw your statement. I was wondering if you had a question about it. Okay, how does Jay feel about Kelly? Ooh, lime and salt. It's probably effective. The most important thing, guys, when doing any of that sort of intention work is to believe in your own magic. And whatever you're intrinsically drawn to be your mode of apparatus for clearing energy out, just believe it's cleared out, okay? That's like one of the most important things is when you doubt yourself, your magic, your connection with spirit, that you really kind of fire those things up. Just letting you know in my personal experience, you have to be very like affirmative with your energy, and you have to know where your energy ends and theirs begins, okay? Don't give your energy to them. Don't give them fear. Don't give them anxiety. Don't give them that stuff for sure. I, cat goddess, that kind of freaks me out when like things disappear and then reappear. It happens all the time with me too, but in like a more playful way, not like a scary, weird way. You didn't frustrate me, blessings. It wasn't you at all. The chat just stopped moving and I had to catch up. Okay. Let's see. Bless it. Wasn't your fault at all. I literally did not see any of that. I had to catch up. It's been like that all night. Okay, let me see. Blessings. You're welcome, Cat Goddess. And then Kelly, I'm going to get to your question. You're going to be the last one for the night. I'm sorry, Kelly. I know how Jay feels about you, but I was waiting for blessings. I apologize. Thank you for being patient, guys. Please remember, if the reading does not resonate, they're for discernment only. You do not have to claim them, okay? Oh, oh, oh. Blessings. So, all right, I got mixed feelings here. All right. I saw lovers come out, but it was in the struggle, and I know you're struggling. There is King of Wands here, but I do see some heartache. So there is some struggle, and it's weird that it's going to your relationship when we should really be talking about whether or not these services are coming through. Ah. But blessings, there's this energy of the struggle in your relationship and what to do to make it better. And I don't know why Spirit is putting that at the top, because I know it's not what you asked, okay? Yeah, Cat Goddess, for me, it's more like really weird things like, um, well, yeah, sometimes it's misplaced decks. Sometimes it's like, okay, so one time I looked and looked and looked for a business card because I needed a phone number and I couldn't find it anywhere. And then I was like, that's stupid. I can just call, like, look it up online, right? So I went and I did that and I made the phone call. And when I hung up the phone and turned around, the business card was in the middle of the living room floor. And it was kind of like a joke, like, ha ha ha, you got me anyways. You know, because I ended up calling and talking to the person anyways, but I spent like an hour looking for that business card. There's no way I missed it sitting in the middle of my clean living room floor that day. It's real wild. Okay, blessings. I know. I don't know why it's picking up on that. Because you're thinking a lot about it, even though you're distracted by the... I feel like, listen, blessings. What I feel like is going on is like you're distracting yourself with the other things, right? And they're more important. I agree. It's really important to know whether or not you're going to have a roof over your head, food on your table, and things like that. But I almost feel like it's like focusing on that is a distraction from what is going on with your masculine. Okay. So will she get those benefits? Will she get those benefits? Will those benefits come through? You're on the right track. You're on the right track. You're making progress. You're making strides. There's going to be, I'm hearing there's like other avenues opening up, other opportunities. You're very resourceful, is what you're very resourceful. You are very resourceful, blessings. Have confidence in your own magic, okay? Have confidence in your own ability to keep your ish together. You got this, and yes, you are protected, and I do see things coming up to help you out and put an end to this struggle and an opportunity to heal. I just heard be grateful now, blessings. Be grateful now for the blessings and the protection coming towards you. Be grateful now. And watch it manifest, my love. Listen, I don't know what's going on with him over there. I got a King of Cups in reverse here. It's like very emotionally unstable. So it's really super important for you to stay in your own energy, okay? I understand why you're focused on this, and it's going to be okay. I want you to take a deep breath. There is, look, 9 of Cups. This is like wish for, this is coming in for you, okay? There are blessings coming in for you. I'm sorry that you're struggling. Trucking's really hard though, too. I'm not gonna lie. It's really hard. I have a lot of family members who are truckers, and it's destroyed some families, and a lot of people spend a lot of time apart. So that's one of those be careful what you wish for things. But I get it. I get it. I get it. I do see these blessings coming through. I do seeing you get some kind of help, some kind of relief for your family. And also continue to look for other avenues. I think I've said it before, local food banks. It may not have been for you, but it could have been for somebody else. Find your local food banks. There's other local programs. If you have a Catholic charities, look them up. We have this thing in our town. I don't know what they call it though, and I'm not exactly sure. It's just like something opportunities. It's like county opportunities. It's a county program, but it helps create opportunities for families where there aren't any, okay? Ah, that sucks, blessings. I'm sorry. It's a long time to like be unhealed over that, I'll say. I'm sending you a ton of love. I do see you getting some benefits. It may not be as much as you hope. It never is. But I'm telling you, some of the things that really worked for me as a single mom who's had to rely on the system quite a bit with a special needs daughter, like I don't impulse buy like for groceries either. Part of that was because of her allergies that I learned how to just buy the same thing every month. But I'm telling you, once you get into a budget and once you lock yourself into a budget, it's like I spend a little bit less than they give me every month. And so what happens is I end up with like a little nest egg for food security. It's like it adds up and it adds up. And then when it does add up, I get like there's a little extra in there for, I don't know, stuff to make mama some root beer floats when no one's looking. Right? Like, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Like it's manageable, and I think that you're going to be I want to say you'll be pleasantly surprised, but I think you're going to be a little disappointed that it's not going to be as much help as you're hoping for, but I'm telling you that the help you're going to get is going to be super useful when you learn how to manage it, okay? Oh, I am so sorry, my love. Yeah, it's so hard. I only buy groceries every other week because I would run into the same problem if I bought every week. I buy groceries every other week. I buy the same thing. It's, my daughter likes the same things too. So I mean it doesn't really, she's got like not just her food allergies, but she has like texture things, like sensory things. So she's very specific about the food she eats. And I don't know. I feel kind of blessed about the allergies, guys, because like I don't impulse buy. I have no desire to buy a bunch of things that don't nourish our health. So I don't know, blessings in disguise, right? Right. I can't do math to save my life, but I'm amazing with my budget. Absolutely. I think because I'm just scared to like run out or overspend. That food security, man, is a good motivator to be good with money. Or food insecurity is more like it. Seriously, though. Kiki, can I read you? Do you want a reading, love? I see your back. I appreciate you being patient while I just bounced around my list a bunch. You'll be my last person, guys, because it is going on 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm sure my daughter is super tired. I know I am. That's right. We stay up together. Because she's legally blind, she hates being up during the day. She prefers to be up at night. So you guys don't feel too bad for her because she's going to fight me on bedtime anyways. At night, she can see better because she's super photosensitive. So she likes to play and run at night. And I always got to be like, no, shush, shush, shush. Oh, yes, Kelly. Thank you. Yes, Kelly. What was the question again, Kelly? Let me get you real quick, and then Kiki, I'll do you. Let me do Kelly, and then I'll do you, Kiki. Kiki, I can almost say it. All right, I'm getting the Gilded Reverie back out. Kelly, what was your question again? I want to make sure I get it right. Thank you guys for being patient. Thank you for sitting through my stories. A lot of times when I get spiritual messages, I get them like movies in my head of things that I've experienced. And that's why you guys get stuck with my stories. Because it's the only way I can get across what it is that they're showing me. Okay, how does Jay feel about you? How does Jay feel about Kelly? Ooh, how does Jay feel about Kelly? Ooh, paying attention, observant, good foundation. It's interesting. I love this building coming out. It's like a castle, a palace. It's almost it gives like fairy tale vibes, but you see how the sun, it's dark on one side, but the sun is coming out on the other. So there's this energy of like seeing you as like you're warm, you're sensitive, you pay attention to details, and they notice this about you. Okay, so how does he feel? Oh, he thinks you're very attractive. This cute little attractive. And I almost get this energy. You see how she's got a letter? And like there's like a mail satchel. And she's not on, like she's on a ride, but she's not on the ride. I almost get this feeling, Kelly, like they wish they could hear from you more often. Are you holding back your energy, Kelly? Oop, oop. Are you holding back your energy? So ring came out. Okay. A message in reverse. I'm serious about somebody holding back energy. So I kind of feel like this is on you. I'm not going to lie. I feel like he's waiting for messages from you. I think he thinks very highly of you. The vibe is that, I mean, he may even, with this card, it may be like a watching you from a distance, like keeping tabs on what you're doing. But for whatever reason, you're both holding back on messages. But I do get this like desire to receive a message coming through. And it looks like from you to him is where the desire is. You may be desiring the same thing. Not gonna lie. It's like, this is like, look at this. Look at the snake in the apples. The energy that I'm getting off of this, though, is that you're both struggling with your egos. And it's what's creating this separation. It's an internal struggle on both sides. 777. That's about introspection. So we have 25, which reduces to 7. A 7 here. There's a 27 up here and a 7 there. So 7777. One of you is... you could chase each other down up. Like playing hide and seek from each other. And it's like one of you, something's got to give. You have to open up and unlock it if you're actually interested. Oh, I'm sorry. That is weird about the dad. There is some energy here. Listen. So the death card, it's like putting to end. It was in reverse. It's like there's an opportunity here for a resurrection in this, okay? There's an opportunity for a new beginning and to reconnect. And to have this beautiful reciprocal connection. But it's like something's got to give. There's another 7 too. Something's got to give. Something's got to give. One of you's got to give. What I'm hearing is, what's it gonna hurt? So what is there to lose by reaching out and messaging? You know, what are you actually risking? A little rejection? So what? You're not actually losing anything, right? The term that keeps coming to my mind lately is fortune favors the brave. So be brave. Be brave so you can be fortunate. Oh my God, no, you can find his number, Kelly. Stop. You can find his number. You can figure it out. Find him on LinkedIn or something. I'm sure. I'm sure you can find him. I'm sure you can figure it out. Facebook, LinkedIn, Instagram. He's got to be out there somewhere. No, you wouldn't. You'd be human. Because the reason why the internet is there is so that we can spy on each other. It's the only reason why we invented it. See, you already looked. Look at you, acted all coy like you didn't already look. I knew it. I'm on to you, Kelly. I see you. I see you, Kelly. Just reach out. Just reach out. It's not stalking. It's research. I just reach out, Kelly. The worst thing, I mean, the worst thing is he doesn't answer, he doesn't reply, right? No big deal. There's no big deal at all. You lose nothing by being brave and reaching out. You're welcome. And come back and let us know. Let us know when you do. Let us know if he replies. Let us know when you get that first date. Just saying. Kiki, you are up. Finally, guys. Kiki's my last one, guys, and I'm out. I'm out after Kiki. I'm all done after Kiki. You're welcome, Kelly. I don't mean to pick on you, love. I really don't. I'm silly. I'm just silly in general, and I'm really tired. And the more tired I get, the more silly I get. It's true. Thanks. Thank you guys so much for the likes and subscribes, too. Thank you so much for being patient. Thank you for trusting me with your energy. I appreciate it so much. Please remember, the readings are for discernment. Okay, take only what resonates on your journey and leave the rest. Kiki, what's coming towards Kiki? You don't have to claim a reading, guys, ever. Just so you know, you can always just declare it's not for you. I don't know that we can find out, Kiki. I don't know if Spirit's gonna tell us. I do see a shift, a change, an end to a cycle. I also see abundance with this 8 coming through. Okay, Spirit. What are we hiding? Didn't 2 cards fly out? Why do I only see 1? Did it go back in the pile and I didn't even notice? That's weird. Ooh, Kiki, are you looking for a new home? Are you thinking about moving? Because I see a house. It's really cute. It's like are you like manifesting a new home? It's got like the white picket fence vibes, you know? It's like manifesting a move, manifesting a new home. There's options. It's like narrowing it down. Listen, this is one of my favorite cards. First of all, I love 22. It's working with Spirit. But it's like, remember when I said there's something here that is like, is hidden? Like we can't see it? Look at this card because there's a staircase that goes left and there's a staircase that goes right. But do you see that the carpet goes right down the middle? There's something unseen. There's an option that you're about to uncover. Something you're about to discover. So we have 22 and we have 4. It's like 4, 4, 44. It's also 8, 8, 88. So abundance. There is something foundationally good for you that you've been looking to manifest. And you're going to find, it's going to be like an unexpected find, a blessing. It's like somebody's going to message you. Thank you, Spirit. Somebody's going to message you about an opportunity. And it could be like a fixer-upper, Kiki. You might have an opportunity to either buy a fixer-upper or rent. I'm also getting, this is weird because I would never, Kiki, probably do this myself. But there's this vibe of like being able to rent. It's like renting a fixer-upper or like a land contract thing. But it's like you're doing work in place of a rent. Like you're fixing the place up in place of rent. So, and I don't know why I'm seeing this because this is not something that I have experience with. But I know I've seen other people do this. And there may even be like an opportunity after doing the fix up to buy it at a cheaper value because of the work you already put into it. And that's why the phrase land contract, I think, is coming up. Okay, interesting, Spirit. What else? Okay, there's a man coming out. I mean, I don't know if you're looking for a guy, Kiki, but I just geeked on it. So there may be like a romantic connection down the road for you as well. Okay. And I don't know if maybe somebody that you connect up with that you're buying a place from, that you're working with, like a contractor or somebody perhaps. I don't know. I'm just saying. Oh, I'm just saying. Oh, listen, you're in luck though. Look at another two coming out. You're in luck. There are like blessings. I just heard the word serendipity. So 222, you might want to look that up as an angel number. Again with the eights. We got 2222888. Those are some very good numbers. I would look those up, okay? It looks like somebody you know. 4444. Did we see that? 4444. Seriously, with the numbers. There's something about attention. I'm telling you, when I see this attention to detail card, like where they're really paying attention, they're like looking at the smaller stuff. But this is, to me, this is something like the, almost like seeing the potential in something or finding this gem. Oh, I like that. Finding the gem. I'm also getting specifically with this card that it's something about, like, you know, when you, this is so weird. I've never gotten this for this card before, but it's like on Zillow. It's like moving the map around. It's like maybe you haven't quite seen everything in a certain area. Oh, that's curious. That's curious. I want one more. I'm so nosy. I need more. I'm telling you, that's one of my couple vibes. That's my 10 of Pentacle vibes in this stack. I'm telling you, big family vibes. Big, like getting aligned and in the space to be open to receive. But it all starts with manifesting this new house, this new home. This place, this space that's yours. Ooh, I love that. That's beautiful. That's magical. I love swans. Swans, to me, I have a couple different things that I see as being soulmate vibes. Swans are one of them. Dolphins are one of them. They always give me soulmate vibes. Penguins give me soulmate, mate for life vibes. I think the swans are mate for lifers. Then they get giddy and they dance, right? And they're so cool. Oh, I didn't know that about magpies. Do they mate for life? For me, crows are just super intelligent. Whenever I see like crows, magpies, ravens, they're just super, super important. Like super, super intelligent, super like introspective. Eagles too. That's so cool, Helder. Thank you for sharing. I didn't know that about either of them. Guys, thank you so much. It's super late. I do have to say goodnight. It's going on 2. Amen. I love that. That's beautiful. Yes, you may, Kiki. Yes, you may. Isn't that cool? Because 22 came out a lot. I'm telling you, Kiki, look up those numbers. 222, 22 angel numbers. There's something in there for you. What's 22 on that swan card? Because I know we had 22. No, 24 was on it, but we did have 22 out. I'm looking now. Since we had 22 too. Yeah. See? It's very swanny looking though. I'm just saying. Right? Okay, I'm just saying. 222, 22. Pay attention to those synchronicities. Kiki, when you see them, it's a sign that your guides, your spirits, your angels are working with you to manifest something, right? So they're definitely with you. They're definitely, the universe is conspiring in your favor. I want you to, when you are overthinking, Kiki, I don't know if you're an overthinker. I'm telling you right now, though, this is coming through. When you're overthinking, I want you to use the affirmation, things are always working out better than I imagined. Okay? So if you get up in your head and you're overthinking how something should come about, I want you to say that to yourself. I know, Cat Goddess, I want to live in the country and I want to feed all the crows in the country so they come hang out with me. I can't feed them in my big building. We're not allowed to feed the birds and stuff, but they come and they visit me and they scream under my windows and I yell out my windows and my neighbors probably all think I'm crazy because I'll be here at like 5 o'clock in the morning with my windows open, cawing. And then when I'm walking with my daughter, there's always the same crow and he's got a big like white birthmark on his chest, on his belly. And he like always flies overhead. And like last year he flew so close I felt like I could reach up and pet him. It was so cool. But like he follows us when we're walking and I talk to him. And I know he's always looking for us when we're walking. It's so cute. I named him after my uncle, my favorite uncle. I call him Buddy. Oh my God, you guys, thank you so much. I appreciate you for hanging out so late. Cat Goddess, I'm actually your, Shatiria, I'm so glad you're still here. Cat Goddess, you've been hanging with us a minute. If you don't mind, I'm going to add you as a moderator. If you don't want it, just let me know and I'll remove it, but you're welcome. Okay, so you can help us keep our chat kosher. So you don't have to accept it, but it's there. If anybody's ever annoying you in the chat, I'm sure you'll figure it out. I'm big on feathers. Feathers are huge. I'm always pointing them out on walks. Butterflies too. I saw one today. I saw feathers and butterflies on my way home today. So, okay, guys, I have to go. I have to get to bed. Thank you so much for trusting me with your energy. Please, if you haven't already, remember to like and subscribe. Thank you so much for being respectful and patient tonight. You guys have no idea how much I appreciate you, how much I appreciate the love and support, how much I love spending my time with you. Please, until next time, guys, stay inspired. I love you so much. Good night.